What's up, guys? Welcome back. This is going to be another episode of The Paper Dungeon, episode 9. It's going to be really, really awesome and really rad. But we're just going to do a quick few announcements. First of all, Between the Rows will once again be this Wednesday. If you haven't been checking those out, definitely go back and look at all of them. They've been streaming every Wednesday at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time, just like our regular streaming time on Mondays, except it's on Wednesdays. And then also something else that you guys should check out is the Halloween one-shot that we did last week. That took place instead of the Paper Dungeon episode. So this has been 2 weeks since our last session. Ryan DM'd that. It went really, really well. It was really, really fun. It's been great. Same thing with the not the Paper Dungeon, Between the Rows. We should, real quick, raise your hand if you were unconscious last time on Between the Rows. So yeah, as you can see, it went really, really well. Yeah, definitely go check that out. Something else. In a couple weeks, we're actually all going to be getting together. If you guys don't know, we live all across the United States. There's Lydia, who lives over in Indiana. Grant, Drew, and Aaron all live in Nebraska. Ryan and myself are roommates here in Idaho, and then Hannah lives in California. And so we're all going to be getting together for a week to hang out and relax, just kind of get to know each other even more so, since we've actually the boys and I have known each other for several years, but we actually just met Hannah and Lydia for this stream. And so we've actually never met them in person. So it's super exciting that we get to finally all see each other and do all that. But while we're there, we're going to be streaming on Monday night and Wednesday night. We'll have 2 Q&As that you guys can ask us questions for. The one on Monday night will be about the Paper Dungeon or about the cast in general, anything like that. Try and let us know in advance so we can kind of get some of the questions organized. And then the one on Wednesday will be about Between the Rows. This will be the following Wednesday after the last episode of Between the Rows. So that one will be a 2-hour stream specifically for everything between the rows, anything about the characters or the world or Aaron's thought process, inspiration for it, all of that. So feel free to tweet us questions or DM us questions. If you do, use the hashtag AskTPD to get those questions to us, or feel free to DM us, or you can email us, thepaperdungeon@gmail.com, all of that. And then we'll also have Twitch up so you guys can ask questions live then as well. But if you could ask them in advance, that'd be great, so we can kind of get them organized by category and stuff like that, all the different things. Also, we won Creator of the Month for February, right? Yes, February. So if you guys want, they're going to interview someone from here or all of us. I'm not quite sure what the plan is with that, but we will be getting interviewed by them. And so if you want to have any questions specifically asked about us outside of that Q&A and stuff like that, or even same questions, go to their tweet. We retweeted it on our Twitter account. So go check out our Twitter account. And then we retweeted it, at which point you can then respond to their tweet and get all those questions. You have to go respond to that tweet. I don't think there's a hashtag for that or anything like that, but go check that out as well, because we were super thankful that you guys voted for us. Thank you so much. And we'd love to answer all of your guys' questions. So yeah.
We have a screenshot of the tweet on our Instagram.
Oh, look
and
at that. Perfect.
The account that you would need to send your questions to for us is at Detour RPG. I'll type that in the chat as well.
Awesome. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I think that's all of our announcements, right, guys? Anything else? Cool. Well, with all those announcements out of the way, we can go ahead and get started with episode 9 of The Paper Dungeon.
Welcome to Nicomuras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
All right, so we are back. In the last few episodes, a lot has transpired. If you guys haven't been following along, they have been hunting this hag who has been stealing children, working with orcs. The details of the situation have yet to be uncovered. But as they have been hunting this hag, they ended up going into a sewage system beneath Athala, the capital of Ocleron, where they had been staying for a while. And in doing so, they discovered where these kids were held, this laboratory type area that you could assume they were using to kind of work on these custom diseases that they had been giving the children. There was a couple different rooms that you guys explored, and then you guys found this large conference room. At the end of the conference room, kind of on the wall, was this large arcane gate. After examining it a little bit, you guys determined that this was something that would transport you to potentially a different plane. You weren't quite sure where it was going, but you figured that if you went through there, that would lead you to where the hag was. And so you guys, through the sacrifice of some blood, a certain amount of hit points, you guys managed to get this portal to open, at which point you went through it, immediately regretting your decisions as you all almost drowned in the ocean of the Feywild, as the depths and the cold and the shock of emerging in the ocean really took a lot of you guys by, it just totally sidelined a lot of you guys, and took a lot of you guys by surprise, causing a lot of concern. Eventually, most of you made it to the surface and began to swim towards the impending shore. But through some poor rolls and a couple unlucky saves, it seemed like all was lost until Edward released a beacon into the air, allowing for some Spring Eladrin who had been surfing the waves to come by and pick you guys up and take you back to shore. At which point, you all recovered for a little bit, some emotional bouts, as many of you hadn't been that close to death in a long time, if ever. After a little bit, you guys picked yourselves up. Tarak purged himself of the demons, and you guys decided to make your way towards the forest that you could see in the distance. From talking to the Eladrin a little bit, you kind of understood that this is kind of a bog area, kind of a swampish type place, and that's a place where some hags have taken up home here, and so you decided to head out that way. After a full day of traveling, you guys eventually decided to set up camp, dealing with the rain the whole time that you were there. Going through, you guys set up camp, at which point conversations took place. On the second day that you guys had been traveling, you guys set up camp and conversations took place. Emotions were brought out. Hannah and Lydia had, Melora and Renaya had some good moments, along with Kiamora and Cather and Melora. All the emotions came out, and we ended halfway through that long rest. Kiamora had just left. Cather and Kiamora currently keeping watch. Kiamora had just left the tent to go outside, at which point Cather had started to work on the letter, if you remember, Drew. And then everybody else was gently lulled to sleep. Some of you in the coats of others. There was a squirrel in a scarf, a Cinna squirrel as we called it. And I believe that's where we left off. So we'll pick right back up right there. Cather, Kiamora just left, and you are currently by yourself in the tent. Everyone's gently trying to find some rest. Melora is most recently trying to fall asleep. The tear stain still on her cheeks as she's wrapped in your cloak. What are you doing?
Man, I just suddenly got very nervous for some reason. I guess I'll just kind of take my time, actually, on like still writing through my letter, and like every now and again pause and look up at one of the party members, and then before going back and continuing and continually doing this for each of the party members, kind of. And it's still like absolutely downpouring outside, right?
Yeah,
like
100%.
Worst weather ever, like borderline.
It's not as bad as when that walking tornado came near you guys.
Sure.
You kind of got the instance that he was the eye of the storm, so to speak. and so anything that came around him obviously had to deal with the wall of the eye, I think is what it's called, the inner wall. Anyway, it's where the storm is worst, and so having him come through is definitely the worst part of the storm that you guys have been through. And now that he has gone past, you guys are beginning to have a little bit lessened downpour, but it's still a consistent stream.
Okay. How far into my watch would you say is when I get done with my letter? Assuming
how long is the letter?
Oh, well, I mean, it's a letter that is attempting to encompass the past ever since I left.
Okay.
More or less, just a general skipping
a lot
over
I would
the boring
say,
stuff.
Yeah, I'd say it probably takes, about an hour and a half to write the letter.
Sure.
I'm trying to go through and keep it as detailed as possible and stuff like that. So yeah, probably about an hour and a half into your rest, or into your watch, is when you would get done with that.
Okay. I guess after I get done, can I look out? Do I see Kiyomura anywhere outside?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm gonna use my phone because I realized I just don't have any dice with me.
Wow.
They're all out on the set that we made.
What? Well, you could go grab them.
Nah,
Hopefully his
I got dice right here.
To digital dice.
right, yeah. 14 is the total.
14?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems like you can't see him specifically. It's pretty hard. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Ryan just brought me my dice because he's a sweetheart. Yeah, it's hard to see him. Between the rain and the darkness, there's kind of like we said, it's kind of this twilight zone where it's never like truly pitch black, but it's never really daytime either. It's kind of this in between the whole time. But with that combined with the storm and the rain, it is still pretty dark out right now. So yeah, you can't quite see him where he is.
Okay. Well, I'll just kind of sit in quiet for a little while. Yeah.
After a little while, you can hear gentle footsteps just outside the tent. And then, Gather. Are you awake?
Yeah.
Come here.
Stand up and look around the corner.
You stick your head out and kind of look around. You can see Kiyomura on the opposite side, on the far side of the tent wall, and he kind of waves you over.
Come over.
Come here.
What's wrong? Is there something wrong?
What is that? And he points out into the darkness.
I look over.
There, right now. There.
Do I see anything?
Roll another perception check.
Okay. Oh, that's worse, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It's 12.
No. So he points out into the darkness, and it is just dark and blurry, and you can't really see anything. At which point he kind of goes
divine sense.
Divine sense.
Yep.
That's celestials, undead, and fiends, right?
Let me double check.
Celestial, Fae, Fiend, and Undead.
Yeah.
Fae, Fiend, and Undead?
Any celestial, Fae, Undead. Yeah, and Fiend. Fae, Fiend,
yeah.
Undead.
You can feel 4 Fae in the surrounding area. But for the moment that you're going through and like feeling this out, every like second they're in a different spot. They're in a different location. You can't pinpoint exactly where this creature is or what's walking around. And as you're going through this, you kind of hear giggling, this little and then you watch as there's blurs coming closer to you. things that you can't quite tell what they are. They're just this flash of tints of purple and pink and blue kind of running around. And after just a second, it's all quiet and it's all motionless aside from the rain crashing down. And Kiyomura goes, "You think they're gone?" Before a dagger comes flying out of the storm and stabs Kiyomura in the shoulder, causing him to like call back into the tent. Go ahead and roll initiative, everybody.
Everybody?
Everybody.
But they're asleep.
Hopefully,
are
him
asleep.
falling
You can't
into
kill
the
them when
tents
they're.
kind of wakes us up.
You can't kill them when they're asleep, Mr. Dia.
Well, we have to determine when they wake up.
Well, I mean, hopefully this man falling into the tent wouldn't be too bad.
We'll see.
I'm a pretty heavy sleeper.
Wow, I just really have nothing with me. There it is.
I hate that I have a
I'm
plus
sorry.
0 to my initiative.
You are
Yeah,
slow
Edward-
boy.
Edward's roll definitely makes sense because he
Yes.
was sleeping.
You're a slow boy.
A slow boy. I'm a fast boy when I'm scared, but I'm sleeping. So
Okay,
So yeah, man,
got it. Sweet. Got it.
airline food,
We're
am
good.
I right?
Yeah,
Ugh.
right? Oh my gosh.
So
Yeah,
what did everybody
Funny,
get?
what a tease.
Guys, check
25
out
to
the
20.
bot.
Yeah. 20.
20. Okay,
Thank
what's
God for
Kiyomura's?
Hannah and roll.
Okay, Hannah, what is your dexterity?
5.
Okay.
Plus 5.
Don't worry, they have a plus 50.
Dang.
Yeah, it's a fake.
I
I think I know what we're facing. At least Ryan
Same,
does. Hebo has
same.
no idea.
Yeah,
Ryan does.
Drew has a solid idea as to what this is.
20 to 15.
17.
38.
Okay.
I did the 17. I had high initiative for first time.
We're gonna get claim
Yay!
Hey.
We're about to get
Hey.
clapped by some tiny
Eh.
fae.
I know.
And,
right.
We
Tiny,
all Fey blood, kind of.
tiny
and
fade.
15 to 10.
You're one to talk.
And
That'll be also a 12.
10.
I
What's
have
your
a
guys'
plus
dex?
1.
I have a
Drew.
plus 0.
Okay, so Turbak,
That's right.
and then Cather, and then Edward, and then Renaya. Renaya, what you get?
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Renaya, what did you get?
Oh, Lord.
No idea what you're saying there.
What?
Oh, there
Oh,
we
I
are.
can-
Wait.
Talking to me?
She has returned.
No, Renaya.
Oh.
Or not. Yeah.
Renaya. Oh,
What did?
Nope,
Oh,
we
no.
lost her again.
No.
We had a muting war before this. Everything's gone wrong.
Okay, well, she goes last anyway, so.
Wait,
I'll let
I
her
think
figure
I
it out.
could read
No,
her lips
no,
though.
no.
No.
was
Did you say
17?
17?
17?
Did you say
Oh,
17?
geez.
Nope,
Yeah.
she said 17.
did she say
Yeah.
7? Yeah. I was gonna say it
so-
sounded like she.
Thank goodness for chat.
Yeah, I could see her lips.
Okay, Renaya.
Kind of. Very quietly now.
God, is that you?
All right. So,
Speak again.
Nope.
It
Hello?
flickers in and out. We can hear you sometimes, but not all the time. And when we can, it's very quiet.
once again, I will state that there really just can't be a Paper Dungeon stream if something doesn't go wrong.
Honestly.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
because Aaron's on the stream.
it's very accurate. It's a gift.
And a curse.
Mainly a curse.
Guys, I don't know what to do here.
Oh, well, hey, that
Oh,
works.
We
hey.
heard that.
Sound great. Yeah, that sounds great.
Really close to the mic and talked in a funny voice. Maybe that's what I have to do the whole time.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
No,
working.
It's working.
You know,
It sounded-
Great. We'll just be like this. This is Renaya now.
It sounded like you just plugged in a
Oh.
audio device. I heard the
Yeah.
jack being.
Does
entered.
your headset sometimes have a mic?
No,
No. Double check that you're attached to the right microphone and
I did. I checked. I checked to make sure my mic was connected, and then I made sure Zoom was
there.
Oh.
Hey,
right.
Hey, it's working
She's
pretty good now.
returned.
wait,
There
she's
we go.
back. She has returned.
I'm back. Yes.
17?
Yeah. So that's
Yay,
great.
some
Okay.
behind
Cool.
the scenes.
You got 17. All right.
Oh no, we lost DJ. No, it was just kind of
Oh,
quiet.
Don't do that to me.
Got him.
How about now? Is that better? All right. So, Cather,
Oh man.
Yep.
this is gonna hurt.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Shut up. You're not gonna hit.
Try me, Dad.
That time.
Try me, Dad.
Okay. Okay.
That was a lot.
Lot. That's a lot of damage.
Does a 22 hit?
No, just maybe.
Does a 22 hit the second time?
Yeah.
Sweet.
No, my AC, DJ, don't you know? My AC goes up by 5 every time you hit me.
Hey, DJ, remember we're level 2 right now in the Feywild.
It's working.
That's a lot of damage from someone with a small dagger.
Whoa, it's not the size that matters, Ryan.
Twice. So that's 9 and what's 1 plus 7? 16 points of damage.
Ow.
It's fine.
That hurt a lot.
Fine. Everything's fine. And now the second one will attack you.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna miss.
Oh, great. Oh, they have like 3 attacks? Oh, that's so good for us.
Okay, does a 26 and a 20 not nat hit?
Yep.
They're ignoring Kiyomura because they think they killed him.
No. There's 4 of them.
Because they did kill him.
7, 8. So that'll
my
be
gosh,
another 15 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
Ooh,
Oh,
there
you're
it goes.
fine.
you're fine.
doing
Everything's great. Now 2 of them will attack Kiyomura.
Alora, you had the
Okay.
you had the stick, the wacky stick of healing,
God.
right?
Between the rows,
so
flashbacks.
the
Into the
first one
future
will-
flashbacks.
Okay,
Wait.
and ooh, that's a natural 20. Ouch.
Wait,
Okay,
no, I
that's
think
not
you gave him
two.
back the wacky stick.
I think I gave
That's
it
a
back.
natural 2.
Oh no.
Okay, so 8.
Oh.
8 plus 12. So Kiyomura takes 20 points of damage. Oof.
And he's down.
That sucks.
10
Nope, he's
points
not
for
down.
each level.
He has
No,
four
no.
health.
This is one of
Yeah, it's
DJ's
6 health.
characters.
Ah, I was so
Ah,
close.
Six
right. Right.
All right, that's their turn. At which point, Melora, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
She has high wisdom. You got this.
Oh, that's not the best roll.
What? That's impossible.
14.
Ooh. So you're kind of sleeping. You're feeling a little bit better, being wrapped in this cloak, feeling a little warm outside of the rain, and that's about it.
Hey,
Oh,
Dion.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Dion, would she maybe have advantage? Did Cather scream on pain from a dagger stabbing him?
Not likely.
Okay, hold on. You said that
Because
Kiyomura fell into the tent.
Yeah, did that
Fell
jostle
back
us
into the
away?
tent. He didn't fall on the tent.
Oh, come on, Kiyomura.
Did,
Gosh,
did any
get
did,
on
any,
it.
did by any chance they
It's not
scream
a
in
very
pain?
well built
I
tent,
don't know.
though.
Yeah,
Here,
well,
I-
give me a second.
I tell-
Kiyomura goes next. Calm
here,
down,
I tell you
Kevin.
what, Ryan. I will roll a Constitution saving throw. Does that sound
No,
fair?
you don't scream. Fine, you said no already. It's okay.
Well, see, I figure it happens so fast, I don't have time to.
That's fair. It wasn't
Okay.
6
Goes
seconds.
Kiyomura.
So,
I've yet to hit the ground, guys.
I wonder what you're looking at. Clash.
so, Melora, you don't notice anything, at which point it'll be Kiyomura's turn.
Yay.
He reels back from the knife going into his arm before kind of ducking and then kind of rolling it to the side, at which point he'll actually grab the tent and tear it off, at which point a couple of you guys will wake up on your turns.
Only a couple.
And he
That's what you get for
have-
having a good initiative, gosh dang Hannah.
At
At which
If you were to
point,
go
Renaya,
slower.
it is your turn.
Oh, okay.
You-
Kiyomura doesn't heal me? Sad face.
He had to use his action.
That's a sad face.
Because lay on hands is an action. So,
Yeah, sad face.
Renaya, you're sleeping. You feel fairly decent, a little bit better than you did the night before. You got through your ritual last night. You managed to kind of vent some of your frustrations with the party, so you're feeling pretty good. And then it gets really cold all of a sudden, and all of a sudden you're wet, and your eyes kind of blink open, and it's just downpouring right now. And you look over and you see Cather falling to the ground, and Kiyomura just looking at you, and she says, "Help!" At which point, what are you gonna do?
Okay, hold on. Yes, I will do. I'll just do healing word for Cather.
Only healing word. Don't. It's fine.
Oh please.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Man, back
Don't be
off.
so
joking.
stingy.
You know what? No,
I'm
I don't help
joking.
Cather.
Leave him to die.
Right,
Kia
yeah.
Mora's also hurt.
He's
Renaya.
got fate on
he
his
deserves
side. He
Yeah,
can't die.
honestly.
Hey, you know,
Take your freaking 6 hit
Hey.
points and leave me alone.
You
Someone
know,
open his
Hey,
mouth
I'm
so
having
he'll
a hard
drown.
time with you all already, okay?
Track. You know, sometimes fate decides that it's your time to die too.
Exactly. And if that's
Well,
fate,
shut
then
up
what
and take
can
your
I do
6 hit
about
points
it?
and live.
Punk.
That is all I can do.
Thank you,
Renaya.
Lydia. You're amazing.
So you, in the rain, you look over and see Cather on the ground and just flick out your hand and cast your healing word. Is there anything else that you're gonna do?
Right.
You couldn't tell the difference. There's already rain on her face.
Exactly. It's the perfect
Could
time.
could
Crying
I
is a
possibly? No, that's
you-
I'm
Do you
just
wanna
gonna
get
stand
so you're not
up.
prone?
Yeah,
Okay. Yep. So that's happy.
yeah. I'm gonna stand up and mace ready.
Okay. Perfect. Havel, it's your turn. You have been relaxing, also trying to stay warm. It's not quite as great for you. And then you get really wet all of a sudden. You hear the storm starting a lot louder, and you hear some yelling and some movement, and you kind of wake up and see Renaya casting a spell, and Kiyomura like pulling the tent off you guys, and Cather's on the ground just barely breathing. What are you gonna do?
I go back to bed. No, I'm just... Oh, what can I do? Ooh. So, I'm gonna do what I do best, and that's cry. No, I stand up.
Okay.
Stand
your
up.
Movement.
Okay, half my movement to stand up. Do I see what we're fighting at all?
Roll a perception check.
Nope.
Yeah, so you just see your friends freaking out for a second. There are some that aren't awake yet. You
Nope,
see
never-
Renaya,
never
she
five.
just got done casting her spell. Cather is on the ground. Kiyomura at this point is still pulling that tent off.
Yep.
It's downpouring, it's dark, there's some blurry stuff going on, you're not quite sure what's going on.
Yeah, I don't work best under these situations.
I don't think anybody does.
I don't know, man. I'm not a fighter. Okay. Tarak. Tarak. I'm going to. How close is he? He's pretty close.
Track is pretty close. You're all basically within each other's
Can I
square,
use my
so-
action to like, at the same time while waking Tarak up, just like trying to like help him onto his feet, so that way he doesn't have to burn movement?
Sure, yeah. I'd say you can start like pulling him up and try to
Yay.
wake him up as you go.
Okay, I like grab his arm and I start like patting his face. I'm like,
Go
come on,
ahead
buddy, come
and
on, we have to get going.
Roll just a charisma check.
Roll goblin medicine.
I'm just
Yeah.
a couple 100 pounds. It'll be fine.
I picture that Tarak has the same issue that Aaron does, and you just have to convince him to wake up.
Oh, well.
Well, he
Close.
also
In that case, can it be persuasion?
he also doesn't like to be touched. So
That's true.
So
Okay, yeah, no, this might not be great for you. I'm not gonna
Alright,
lie.
that's fine. Go ahead and stab me.
What'd you
Persuasion?
roll? Yeah,
Can it
what'd
be
you roll?
persuasion?
Yep.
Okay. 14.
Okay, yeah. So Tarak, you're clutching your bag. It's cold.
Yep.
It's kind of wet.
Yep.
Nothing too unusual for you.
Mhm.
And then someone starts pulling at your bag and at you, and at everything. And you pick like one eye open, and you can just see like this dark silhouette of this horned creature over you. What are you gonna do?
Okay, so I previously rolled because I was like,
El Diablo.
what's this situation? And there have been a lot of wake-up drills for the past like 13 years,
Yeah.
and there's only one correct response. So the moment that the tent is torn off, he actually kind of just snaps awake, and he just stands up and punches the first thing that's touching him.
Roll to hit Havel.
Oh.
Question, Havel, are you surprised?
No, I don't think
Okay.
I am.
Not at
accept
this
this.
point. He's
Not at this
no.
point. I went into this fully expecting something to happen. And
Don't worry,
I don't
I'm
think it
not
was a
very
good
good
thing.
at fighting.
See, this is good. This is amazing because actually, this punch right here is what's going to secure the TPK.
Right.
Don't worry, because I'll miss. 13?
13? No.
Yeah.
So
I've
Hal,
told you, I'm
go
not
to-
very good at it.
Yeah, you go to pull him up, and as you're standing up, you see him like rear around and immediately swing his fist. At which point you just kind of like duck and stick, take a couple steps back. Do you want to say anything, Havel?
Friend,
It's too late.
Your
I'm
friend.
already on it. Still not entirely sure of what's happening. I assume that I have succeeded.
Yep.
It was a low roll, very low. What is the nearest threat? Do I see any movement in the distance? Is anything on fire?
Roll a perception check.
I would love nothing more than this. Ooh, 15?
Okay. As you like look around in the distance, looking past your party, freaking out and casting spells, you can see just slight blurs of movement. These trails of color being left behind in a flash-like manner. This purple and pink and blues, all these different things. And as you like lock onto like one as you're trailing it, you can see this thin, spindly creature with purpled, scalish skin, this long trail of hair or something flowing behind it with these long pointed ears. There's very elvish pointed features as they sprint around, each carrying a couple daggers. They're like actual size daggers, and so with these creatures being probably the 2 to 3 feet tall that they like feel like swords to them. And you see them running around you, getting
How
ready
far
to,
away?
Depending on the one, within about 15 to 20 feet.
Oh, I just run at them.
Okay, cool. So
This
you
is
run
the
out-
second step to the orcish wake-up drill.
So you run at one of them. You use your action to punch Havel.
Yep.
What are you
Oh,
gonna
I can't really do anything. The point is that now I'm here.
do?
I
Yeah,
have
you're
begun to wake up.
you are in front of one of them. Got it. That takes us to Cather. You
Immediately
look
out.
around. Yeah, you're looking
Back up
around.
again.
You don't know what's going on. Suddenly you pass out, and now you're awake again on the ground. What are you doing?
That's hurt a lot, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh, my side. As I look down, there's like 3 daggers in me.
They're not in you. There's large gashes, but yes.
Okay. Just because I'm curious, did the one that Tarak went towards, is that near me at all?
It's within 10 feet of you or so.
Okay. Can I just slowly get up and look over at the one that he's near?
Mhm.
Walk over and like hit it?
Yeah, so since it's 10 feet away, you get up. That's use half of movement, then you use another 10 feet so you can
Yep.
reach it. Go ahead and hit it. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Is there a way for me to get into some form of flanking?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just gotta slowly walk over. Oh, I miss.
What'd you get?
I got a 1 and a 5.
Yeah. So you
So
go
a total
around and,
of 10 to hit. A very fast flash creature.
You like walk over and you can see that this creature is like bouncing back and forth kind of on either side of Tarak.
Yeah.
And you try to sneak around, at which point it immediately turns around and jumps back and forth between you two, kind of almost dancing around you guys in this space. Just getting close enough that you could hit it and then backing away, and kind of this delicate dance between you guys. At which point you go to swing once and it just kind of giggles before laughing and getting out of the way.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my shield now.
Okay, perfect.
I'm just gonna.
You want to use a bonus action, anything like that?
I wish. Actually, well, hold up. Actually, let's see if I was smart about this and took a useful spell as a bonus action.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Don't
That's
lie to yourself.
that's an action. Oh, hey, I have that spell. Sure, let's use that one. Shield of Faith
Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
on myself.
Yeah. You touch your shield, and these little, small succulents all begin to grow in different spots along your shield, rimming it in just in different spots with what looks like teeth hanging out of them from different vines and stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
At which point there's this dull kind of grayish green glow that kind of just protrudes and gently fades away from your shield.
Yep.
Yeah, so now you get like what, a +4? Nice, dude.
Well, yeah. So I'm up to
Between the shield and your shield of faith.
Shield plus Shield of Faith is total of +4, so I'm up to armor
Nice,
class
dude.
20 right now.
Ooh,
It's not gonna matter when they roll
you.
21 and 22 and 23 to hit, but it's
I
fine.
don't
Because
know
it's DJ.
what you're talking about. Edward. Well, they actually have a +8 to hit, so.
Don't forget about 20. You missed 20. If they hit 20,
Right?
they also
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to talk about that one.
Edward, you were suffering. You were barely asleep as it was. You know, it's been emotional. You had to save someone's life. You feel responsible for things. You feel like a failure. You're barely sleeping. All of a sudden, tents are getting ripped off of you. You're soaked. You're cold. You're wet. You're awake. Things are running around you. People are yelling. What are you gonna do, bud?
I literally just see him like crane his back up and pushing off the ground, like, what's happening? And he waits for a
help.
No, he doesn't say that, Aaron. But he looks around him, and it's essentially the scene you described, I would guess.
Yep.
And I'm assuming nobody would answer him. So I think he would just probably get up kind of in a panic, maybe fumble with his little blanket or whatever he has, and then probably literally just back closer to the party and just ready in action to hit something that gets close to him. with
Okay,
his
who
rapier.
specifically do you get close to? Melora, Havel, and Renaya are all still basically in the tent. Cather and Tarak have kind of moved out further along with Kiamora.
Definitely closer to Melora, Cather, and Renaya. Wait, that's
Melora,
not
Havel,
wrong.
and Renaya.
Havel.
Yeah, Havel.
Melora, Havel, and Renaya. Definitely
so-
closer to them. He just kind of backs
Perfect.
up with his rapier in hand.
Sweet. Are you going to prepare an action or anything like that?
That would be the prepared action. He will
Okay.
hit whatever comes in melee range. Any those
Perfect.
little things that are running around. Yeah.
Cool. Sweet. That will take us to the top of the round. Lots of things are going to happen.
I like to imagine
Oh.
that Edward in his sleepy stupor like isn't using a rapier the way it's intended to, but is just baseball bat swinging it around everywhere.
Still has the sheath on it. Too.
Yeah.
Tarak style whacking thing.
Oh yeah.
Don't mess with me.
But Tarak, you
I love death.
watch as this thing kind of dances around Cather before all of a sudden it sidesteps him and then dives towards you. Okay, that's not going to hit. That's a natural 20.
That's good to hear.
That's another natural 20.
That's good to hear.
Oh my gosh. Ow, sorry, bud.
No, this is. Look, we're
so,
fine.
8.
If
16,
only I chose cleric, because if I chose cleric, I would have gone with grave cleric, and then
by the way, you can add 2 nat 20s to the count, Chad.
Actually, 3 because I rolled a nat 20 last round too.
Oh, even better.
So,
Yay,
4,
us.
8, and then so that's 8 plus 6 is 14. So 28 points of piercing damage.
Dang it! That's exactly my health.
Oh no!
I'm so upset.
Wait, how much damage?
28.
Oof.
Dang it!
Oof. Sorry, bud.
That's what happens when you get crit twice.
Yeah, that sucked. I'm really sorry.
Who made DJ the DM?
And with that, yeah, he actually did though. He
Yeah,
made himself.
I insisted.
DJ made himself the DM. That's right.
So
Oh,
upset.
you're
At
doing
which
great,
point
buddy.
there will be another one that attacks Cather.
Yay.
Why couldn't you do that first? I could at least, I don't know, reaction try to help him.
Oh, let's be honest. You wouldn't have.
Hey,
No, I would have.
none
I don't know who you are at the moment. I'm a little asleep.
None
Oh.
of those hit Cather.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a
Plus
miracle.
plus 8 doesn't get you up to 20 if you roll beneath a 12. One of them is going to attack you, Melora, since you're the one. Oh, actually, he'll attack Kiamor first. Okay, that's 20. That's 17. What's Kiamor's thing?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, no, he's good. He's fine.
Thank you, Reckless. I was thinking that for some reason I'd have that at level 2.
So Kiamor gets hit once. 1d4. Okay, so 8 points of damage. That passes Kiamor out.
This is going great. Don't worry. Once we're all knocked unconscious, we'll be carried to the Fairy King. And then-
Yes, very.
I don't like this routine. I don't like this.
And
This
also
is becoming a
known
routine
as
for me.
God.
I'm kind of done with this.
Guys, no, this is
I want
good.
the Fairy
Because then we can ask for the Fairy King's blessing, and then he can help us fight the hag.
So
Exactly.
Melora, you watch as Kiyomura, who's basically laying in front of you, he like pulls this tent over, and then all of a sudden there's this blue scaled creature with long flowing hair and just goes gah, 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 gah. And then you just kind of like watch there's several of them.
Oh, okay.
And he just like stabs him 3 times and then looks up at you, winks, and then ditches. At which point another one will pop up. This one's pink and is going to attack you, Melora.
As someone that helped create the Fae in this world, it would be nice if there were a fairy king, wouldn't it?
It's the fairy tyrant.
King for us.
Okay, does an 18 hit?
I.
Okay, so you only get hit once.
What's that
so
like?
that would be 9 points of damage, piercing.
All right. That's half my hit points.
Oof. And that is their turn. This one's gonna stay near you. He's not gonna ditch. Actually,
Right.
if you want to roll a opportunity of attack
For the
against
one that
ditched
ditched.
Kiyomura, yeah, you can do that.
All right, I'll try. I'll take out. You know, I don't think twice, and I just take out one of my daggers. I don't care about the name right now.
Yeah, go for it.
That is a 21.
That hits. Roll your damage.
All right.
Hey, DJ.
Holy crap!
8
8
piercing.
points of damage. Okay,
I-
perfect. You go through and you just slash it once, and you nearly like sever the arm right there. There's like a huge gash to its collarbone, and it just kind of like looks at you, and then like looks at its arm, and then like looks up at you, and then just ditches, and it just goes as far away as possible.
Question:
All
does
right.
Edward's prepared action work when it gets within melee range of Melora? Is it
Sure.
close enough to
Yeah, I'll
Edward?
say that he'd be close enough. Yeah,
Yay.
roll your opportunity attack.
Oh, good. That's a nat 1.
That doesn't quite
Oh
hit though.
man,
So
thank goodness.
Don't hit it.
Yeah, so
It makes
Melora
sense.
goes
I
in,
mean,
stabs,
Edward just
at which
tries
point,
to.
just by the time that you go to hit it, it's already gone. These things have 120
and after that-
feet of movement.
After that, he just looks up at Melora and says, "What are these things?" And that's it.
Nat
a
1
great
counter, by the way.
Ooh, yeah,
Let's
that works.
compare. Let's compare numbers here, because we've got 19 nat 20s so far. Oh my goodness, we're
18.
beating the 8. We're beating the nat 1s. That
No.
won't be the case once we get
That's
to
just
the
because.
But that's because he
Sorry.
crit
I
3
just
times.
rolled 3 crits within the first 10 minutes of the stream. Sorry, guys.
Grant, I'm gonna need you to pick up the pace on the nat 1s here, bud.
Listen,
Melora,
This is
it
a
is
new
your
development.
turn.
All right, so the
there's one
pink
quick one in front of
one-
you. Yeah, there's the pink one in front of you, and then the blue
Alright.
one is out of sight. You can't even.
All right, pink one, dagger.
Roll to hit. You have disadvantage.
Okay. All right. That is a 9 plus 7. That's a 16.
Okay, that just hits.
All right. So my first one, that is 8 piercing damage, and then bonus action 2 weapon fighting.
Okay, perfect. You go through and you drag your dagger across. At which point, this thing just kind of like dramatically grabs its chest and then falls unconscious.
Oh.
Ooh,
All right.
nice.
Nice.
Then I don't know if this would be a bonus action or not, but can I make a perception check around to see if what I see really?
Yeah, sure.
No, that's a natural one. 7.
Yeah, so you like look up, you go through and get rid of this one, but the blue one that just stabbed Kiyomura is nowhere to be seen, and you kind of look around and there's kind of a blur over by Cathra and Tarak, but they're both unconscious and you're not sure what's going on. Actually,
not
no, Cathra's
unconscious.
still alive because it missed every time. There's kind of this blur around him, but you're not really sure what's going on over there. It's raining, it's downpouring, these things are really fast. Yeah, you can't really see a whole lot.
I mean, I just woke up, so I guess I'll cut
Yeah,
myself some
sleep in your
slack.
Eyes, you know.
I
That will take us to Kiyomura's turn, at which point he will roll a death saving throw.
Get a nat 20.
That's unfortunate.
That's a 12, so he will succeed. 1 success. Perfect. That takes us to Renaya's turn.
Okay,
Save the day, Renai.
What am I seeing?
You look around and you can see there's one of these unconscious creatures basically on top of Kiyomura now. He's kind of fallen basically on top of there. Which one you can see Kiyomura with these several stab wounds throughout his torso area, just laying unconscious. Tarak is just a few feet away from him up to the right, also on the ground unconscious with another one of these blurred creatures kind of dancing around Cather, almost teasing him, baiting him to strike.
Just you wait until I hit you with a baseball bat. A little fly.
Frying campaign.
And then Havel and Edward are both pretty close to Renaya, or not Renaya, Melora, working on something.
Okay, I'm gonna skedaddle on over to Tarak and
Okay.
do Spare the Dying.
Perfect. Okay,
That's a good one. That's a good one.
that's a good one. He's not dead anymore.
Uh,
You
That
have
changes what I'm
is-
gonna do.
Is Spare the Dying a bonus action? No, it's an action.
Nope.
No.
Action. Unless you're cool.
I'm not. Okay, that's
No,
all.
I'm talking about Renai is very
That's
cool.
all? Okay. Yeah, so Renai, you kind of scamper over and you place your hand just on either side of Tarak's head, at which point this kind of purplish energy kind of goes up and around him, almost like a mask over his face, at which point it just kind of seeps in and he starts breathing again. It then takes us to Havel's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna do one thing. Or I'm gonna do a few things actually. First, I'm going to go and reach into my bag and grab the wet length of hemp rope that I have in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab that. And I, very frustrated, trudge on over and I look at the corpse of one of the Fae.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna check its pulse because you said unconscious. You didn't say dead. So
There is ever so slight this faint little pulse.
awesome. I hog tie this thing. Like literally.
Yeah, roll survival for me.
I am terrible
Could
at
it be
that.
sleight of hand?
Not work is more survival than sleight of hand.
Nah.
He doesn't
Fair.
necessarily have to be like delicate or precise with his hands. It's more like the knowledge.
Does he have advantage though, since it's unconscious?
This isn't for how like he doesn't have any resistance. This is to see if he knows the
How to tie knots.
Oh
Okay,
no.
we all know that Ryan's into besides Ryan, but we all know that Havel's into some kinky stuff. He's into it. All right.
Havel
You
does
know
that.
that he knows how to tie these.
Oh no.
I just wanted to barrel knot their appendages together, man. It's a 9. It's a 9.
Here. Let's do.
Guys, my wisdom score is trash, guy.
Yeah, I was rooting for you. I was trying, okay?
I was hoping.
Here, it shouldn't be wisdom. It should be intelligence. Go ahead and just roll a straight intelligence check, and just roll a straight intelligence check.
In Xanathar's guide, they say intelligent sleight of hand for tying knots.
Okay, well here, go ahead and roll an intelligence sleight of hand. So you can't use your dex modifier. It has to be your intelligence modifier.
That's
Which
totally
is basically
fine.
the same. But
That's totally fine.
That's what I'm here for.
Good job, Baron.
15.
okay. Yeah, you're pretty confident that this thing isn't gonna go anywhere.
That's much better. Yay. Okay. Now that that's done, I like pat it on the head and just look at it and go, "Don't die." And I'm going to. What is there anyone else that's like who's getting squared up on?
That thing is basically on top of Kimura. The other
Okay.
one is nowhere to be found. And then there is 2. Technically, you can only see 1 over by Cather and
Okay.
the unconscious body of Tarak, or the currently conscious body of Tarak and Renaya.
Was that
No,
my
I'm still
action?
unconscious.
Was that my action?
Yes, that was your action.
Okay.
Bonus
Is there-
action, dodge.
Bonus action? No, I'm not a monk. I can bonus action disengage. I'm going to bonus action walk on over to, I don't know, Cather.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk on over to Cather so that way if anything tries to approach my boy, he's not alone.
Well, that's good. Yeah, so you're over by Cather, Renaya, and Tarak, along with 1 to 2 of these fake creatures.
I love the imagery of like these things are running around us. The rain is coming down. People are like scrambling, and Havel's just like meandering. through the rain,
He
tying
really,
this thing up,
he really is.
meandering.
He tied him up and then got up, brushed himself off to no avail, and then just looked over at the mess, looked back at the Fae, looked over at Catherine, was just like,
It seems
just walked on.
very
over.
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, there
Yes,
you go. There you go.
definitely.
Tarak, it would be your turn, but you are currently unconscious.
I'm so disappointed. I wanted to roll in that one.
Cather, you are up. There
Yay.
is a fake creature dancing around your ankles.
Okay.
What you gonna do?
I don't suppose anyone managed to get into a flanking position with me.
I'd say that you have flanking.
That's what I was
Okay,
trying
cool.
to do, by the way. I was trying
Yeah.
to position myself so that way you were.
Oh,
Naturally,
okay,
you'd
cool.
have disadvantage, so it's just gonna
Right,
be a straight
yeah,
roll.
so it's a straight roll. And I think I realized what my problem was. Last time I didn't specify non-lethal. That's why I rolled low, you know. I couldn't
Okay,
hit at
got
that
it.
point because I might actually kill the thing. Well, that's fine. Okay. Well, it's, yeah, no. Cather doesn't like the fact that he almost died instantly.
You also didn't specify that this one was non-lethal. You just said that you forgot to do it last time. So
Yeah, true.
point.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point.
What'd you
That one
roll?
counter.
Oof.
Nice. You rolled the nat one that I wanted to have to bring it back up on top.
So, Cather, this thing is kind of dancing around your feet, and all of a sudden, as you're looking around, you're just waiting for the chance to swing, and then there's two of them, and they're kind of almost like dancing with each other around your ankles and between Havel's legs and around Renaya and over Tarak. And you go to swing, and they both just kind of like stop just before you'd hit both of them, and they just like the blade goes right between both of them, which point they just kind of look at you, and then one of them jumps off your blade onto your shoulder and over you, and the other one just kind of ditches between your legs. Edward,
Wait,
you are
real
by.
quick. Real quick.
Oh yes, is there
Can
something
I-
else you'd like to do? Bonus action?
Can I spend my bonus action to be sad?
Yes.
That's free action. We've already confirmed this.
I'll allow it. Yes.
Hey, no, it's not free. It's a free action to cry. I'm you
It's
know.
a free action to cry, but it's not a free action to be sad.
Yes.
Got it. Awesome. Anything else you're gonna do? You're gonna move? Anything like that?
No.
Nice.
Here, wait. Can I? Well, okay. Correction. Can I better position myself? That way, I can be more in front of Tarak.
Tarak. So it was Tarak, the Quickling, and you, and then the
Yeah.
Quickling's been dancing around you, so you're already in front of Tarak.
Okay. Cool. Neat.
Yeah. If you're not going to do anything else, Edward, you're over in front of Kiamora and Melora. Havel just hog-tied one of these creatures and then just walked over. What are you going to do?
I picture him turning to Melora and say, "Shoot one or something," and that's him giving her bardic inspiration.
Nice.
And then Kiamora doesn't look good, right? Still down on the ground.
He's on the ground dying.
Okay, good. I think Edward would then just go right to him and bend over and be like, "Come on, man, we need you, and just shake him.
Okay.
And by doing so, he'll cast. Oh no, that's another bonus action.
You can use your action to make a medicine check to try and stabilize him.
I guess I'll do that.
All right, roll a medicine check.
Yay, that's not bad. That's a 13.
That succeeds. Yeah.
Yay.
He is stabilized. He doesn't have to roll saving throws anymore.
That's
so you
good.
just pick him up and start yelling at him. His horns
Yes.
gently like shaking water off with his long hair. His coat just kind of like dragging around. Are you gonna do anything else with your turn?
I could picture him. Renaya was right there, right?
No, Renaya's over by Catherine.
Okay, good comprehension skills, Grant. Well, I assume he'll look over to Renaya and or whoever is closer and just says, "Help me." And that's it.
There it
That's all he
is.
does.
There it is.
Oh,
to-
sorry.
true
I
to
need
form.
help.
There you
That's
go.
what it is.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Awesome. So that will bring us to the top of the round then.
Oh, great. Death.
Renaya. Sorry.
It's fine.
Nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so you only get hit once.
Oh, so it's only going to
That would
be
be-
18 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Piercing damage.
Okay.
That's that one. The other one's going to attack Cather.
Sure.
Okay. Doesn't hit. That one will hit.
Unconscious.
That's a nat 20 again.
Oh,
This dice.
goodness
I don't know
gracious.
what's going on. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
It's because
that's-
Ryan gave
that's
them to
two
you.
death failures. Because I
Okay.
guarantee you that the first hit is going to make me unconscious.
Well, let's double
They could
check.
roll one.
I
It
I
might
have
only
6
like.
hit points, DJ.
Yeah, if they roll one, it might only deal 5 damage.
Guys,
Well, you piece of trash. It's 5 points of damage.
Told you. I told ya.
No wonder,
Error in
guys,
the rules, Lord.
that I've been rolling like trash this entire time because I gave you, DJ,
All the luck.
all of the juju. I gave
I'm
you all the
sorry.
juju, man.
How
So-
dare you?
Yeah, he brings you down to 1 hit point on the first hit, and then on the second hit you go unconscious.
Yep.
So that will be
Well,
his. and
yeah,
then
hold on. How much damage is it? I want to know.
You want
At least 8.
I want to have some dignity. I want to know how much damage I take.
That will be 13 points of damage.
Okay, cool.
Not enough to kill you instantly.
See, that's what I was waiting for.
Just 28 damage. You're dead.
24, actually. That's how much you
Nice.
needed.
Oh, that's not much.
Oof. Okay, so that's that complains.
that's
At
not
which point, Edward, you're now closer. So the one that Melora just about murdered. Is going to
Okay, I
whack
know
you.
these things are all mischievous and everything, but is it bad that Grant kind of finds them absolutely adorable? Like when they're
That's good.
dashing around Cather, it's like kind of cute, right?
Don't try to flatter your way into living.
Grant, I got a 16, an 18, and a 17.
Oh, the third one came back.
So yeah, all of those hurt
Sorry,
me.
bud.
Just
No.
all of them.
Grant, I get you. It's like a thing one, thing two type of thing.
Yeah, except cuter because those guys are kind of creepy.
Exactly.
So similar, yeah.
You take 26 points of piercing damage.
Hey, nice.
How much health do you have, Grant?
16,
What?
What?
right?
How do you have 40 points of HP?
No,
No,
no, no, no, no, no, no,
16.
My max HP is 16, and
Oh.
I had
Oh,
16
okay.
before the damage.
And
I
how
was
much
like, what the
damage?
heck?
So
He
how
forgot
much
to
damage
say
total did you
an
do?
he forgot to say
I
an important
dealt
thing.
20, 26.
Oh yeah,
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
He was poked to the point where he is now on the floor. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
he's
Poke
hurt.
damage has occurred.
Got so many rounds to do. Ah.
Awesome. Melora,
Alright.
you just watched Havel like hogtied, went over, you're kind of like walking around, you're looking for things, and then just right out of the corner of your eye as you're looking over at Cather getting murked. You look over, you just suddenly see the creature that you just about stabbed, just ga on Edward, and then ditch again. You get one opportunity attack.
Okay.
Roll with disadvantage.
You do have
Mhm.
Bardic Inspo. D6,
I will
by the
take
way.
it.
Do I roll
Alright.
for that?
So
No, she
that
does.
is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
Yay for Bardic Inspiration.
That is 7 piercing damage.
Oof.
Wait.
Yeah.
4 plus. No, that's 9. 4 plus 5.
Wow.
9.
Nine.
That's
Yeah,
a good
you
number.
go through, and just out of the corner of your eye, you just naturally swing. And as it is just about, as Edward's just dropping, you just swing where his face was and crack across this quickling's head, and it falls over.
Alright.
Anything else that you're gonna do with your trick?
So that was my opportunity attack, right?
Yes. So you still have
So,
your action and bonus action, all that.
alright, can I try to hit one that was by Cather without hitting Havel? Like,
Yeah.
if I took an arrow out, could I try to... Alright, I'll try to do that. Do I still have disadvantage?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, on the bright side,
Alright.
Havel's the one standing up at least.
Oh, damn it! I got a natural 20 on the good roll. All right. So that is Oh, all right. That's still 18 to hit. I rolled a
Yeah,
9.
You hit.
All right.
I wish I had that
So-
plus to
Plus
hit.
9 at level 2.
Preach.
Well, see, that's what happens when you have a ranger who's level
So
2 and
that
has
is
a plus 5
also
dex.
9 piercing damage for that.
All right.
Thank goodness we have Melora, right?
Right. Although we'd all
So
already be
you
dead.
embed an arrow through its shoulder, which when it kind of just looks back at you, breaks it, and like throws it, and then continues to run around everyone.
Right.
Now this is real speed.
That's all I can do since that was my arrow.
Okay. Kimura is stabilized, so he doesn't have to roll anything. Renaya, it is your turn.
Okay, so
Okay.
Top.
no.
Ready,
So
okay.
Cather and Edward are down.
Yeah. Go
Tarak,
for
Like as in like not stabilized.
Save Edward. It's fine.
yes.
Okay, but
She
she's
can
more
do
helpful,
both.
Cather.
Oh.
I don't know. I think Renaya
I'm
likes
gonna
Edward
roll.
better though.
Even Cather,
but
odd
I
Edward.
don't.
So
So I'm not okay
you
with
are
this.
near Cather. Edward is farther away. Edward's
Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah, then I'd go for Cather since he's closer. Okay, so yeah, spare the dying on Cather.
Sure.
Sweet.
Bonus action cure wounds.
I mean, bonus
Or bonus action healing word.
word.
That's. Oh, healing word is a bonus action. But you know things that I don't know.
See,
Yeah.
See, Lydia, that's why I was a little confused as to your first turn. Because
My bad. Don't talk about it. Don't embarrass me. Okay, yeah. I'll do healing word on Edward.
Don't worry. Anything you can do, Grant has done worse.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Okay. Edward, you get 6 points.
Oh shoot!
That's like
That's
half his health.
good. Thank you.
Sweet. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
That's all.
Perfect. So you go from Tarak over to Cather and do the same thing where you place your hand on either side of his head, and again that mask kind of forms before soaking into his face and he allows him to breathe. At which point you then turn and stick your hand out in a ring of arcane circles, kind of encircle your hand before this crossroads kind of glows on your palm, and it floats over to Edward gently, and then again kind of rests on his face, and then it soaks in before it allows him to breathe again.
And he goes, oh.
Havel, it is your turn.
Is there a Lightning McQueen next to me?
Yeah, they're all within your space.
They're all within my space. Havel's just gonna. Do I get advantage by any means? Am I flanking? Anyhow,
flanking,
everyone's
but you naturally-
unconscious.
Yeah, you're well. No, Renai's right next to you.
Oh,
So-
Renae's right next to me. Okay.
Yeah, so you still get flanking. Normally you'd have disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll if you want to attack.
Okay.
Come on, rogue.
I'm gonna specify non-lethal, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that definitely hits. Thank God. 24.
Okay, roll a d6 for me.
Sweet.
If it's
6.
odd, it's the first one. If it's okay, so sweet.
Cool. Yeah. So the way Havel's gonna do this is that Havel's just gonna like try to like go into the matrix and listen to their footsteps.
Okay.
Like he's had to kind of he's been in situations before where he's had to make like sense out of chaos. So he's just gonna like try to time it perfectly.
Okay.
And right as he does, he doesn't even like swing his rapier. He just juts out the pommel of his rapier hard enough that like it smacks one of them in the head.
Okay, cool. Roll your damage.
Okay. It's only a 9.
Nice.
Is that with sneak attack?
No.
Because
I
because
got
you had
advantage,
disadvantage.
but I don't have to have like
Well,
advantage.
no,
now.
but it's a straight roll, but you have an ally within 5 feet.
I mean, theoretically, yes, but he still had disadvantage. So.
You didn't have disadvantage. It was a straight roll.
No.
It was just a straight roll, but yeah.
Just because it's canceled out doesn't mean that the disadvantage isn't procking.
But I thought
Because at one point in time,
I thought
he
you
has the
didn't
stat.
need the advantage if you were flanking.
It isn't a matter of the advantage. It's a whole. The statement is if you had disadvantage, it doesn't work.
I think it's
It's a
if you
dumb
have.
thing. I'm pretty sure Jeremy Crawford did a thing about it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm at the DM.
Well,
but...
we'll say that you don't have disadvantage.
I mean,
for now,
if you
and I can
want
double
it.
check.
If you
No.
want it, you can have it. I'm just saying. I'm pretty
No,
sure. It
no,
doesn't work.
no. It's okay. It's okay. I won't do a sneak attack, but I'm gonna reread the thing a couple times.
Fury of the Small.
There you
That-
go.
I am
so
not
that.
small.
He's
Just
too
become-
thick for that, DJ.
Become a
Also-
goblin.
Havel, are you going to do anything else?
No.
Okay. Yeah. They both look pretty hurt. That will take us to Tarak's turn. You are unconscious. Cather, you are also unconscious. Edward, you actually have hit points. Yes,
I'm
Edward,
breathing,
you
baby.
Just
Oh, yep. No. Yep. Aaron's right, by the way. Yep.
so
said?
you just-
Okay. Well,
okay, moving on.
He's dropping stuff.
Read the bottom part.
So, Edward, you just wake up. There's still the rain crashing down. You're kind of going in and out. You're pretty loopy. You just woke up and then you passed out again. You don't really know what's going on. Life is just confusing, man.
Yeah, it really is. It's kind of all crashing down on him, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I just picture him going. He's lying next to Kiyomara, right?
Uh-huh.
I just picture him going, "Come on, man!" Just laying his hand on it, and he casts as a bonus action Healing word.
Nice.
1d4
15.
plus something plus
Plus your
spellcasting
spellcasting
ability,
modifier.
which is something. That's a number.
It's your charisma.
Number?
All right, good. That's that's 6.
6 points.
6
Nice.
points. 6 is greater than
Yay.
10. And
6
then
is greater
Edward
than
will.
10.
I think Edward will kind of like crawl back over to the group in the middle, which was Melora, Havel,
you-
but Havel's not there.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Melora, Kiamora, and you.
Okay, good. Then he'll probably just sit up, like holding his rapier, like just, and he'll ready in action to swipe if anything comes into melee range again.
Perfect. Sweet. That takes us back to the top of the round. Okay, who do they want to murder this time? Who's still here? Renaya's awake. Let's hit Renaya. That's gonna hit.
DM thinking.
That's not gonna hit.
Oh,
That's
man.
also not gonna hit. So, does a 25 hit you, Renaya?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not even a
good.
little.
Not even a little.
Doesn't even breathe in my direction.
10 points of piercing damage.
I'm out.
Oh no.
DM, not all encounters have to be deadly.
Why?
Well-
They do when you have Renaya.
If it makes you guys feel better, they're both at 1 hit point.
Yay!
They only have 10 hit points. You both done
I
9.
wanted, I could have dealt just a little bit more damage.
Let's see. So that was Renaya. Kiamora's awake. Havel, you're awake, right? Havel's awake.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Yep, and you're over there by them. So the other one will attack you.
Go for it, I try.
15,
I
14,
smacked him in the face with a pommel.
10. Does a 16 hit?
Oh, that's my AC. What a piece of trash.
Oh, sorry, bud.
I was incorrect. I have delved deeper into the rules.
Oh?
It specifically states when you have both advantage and disadvantage, you are considered to have neither of them. So as a character was within 5 feet of the enemy, sneak attack still would have procced.
Okay. Roll
3
your sneak
additional
attack.
points of damage.
Okay, so that one's unconscious.
Well,
So
yeah, that's-
just the one that hit Renaya. Cool.
If it wouldn't have
Um,
had that you are considered to have neither, it wouldn't have worked.
Perfect. Look at that. See? It's good to know the rules.
Yay.
Shame I don't.
I do my
Uh,
best.
I'm glad Aaron's
Perfect.
here.
So that will take us to Melora's turn then.
All right. Can I see the
Mhm.
one
Yeah.
that attacked? Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, the one with the arrow sticking out of his shoulders is still kind of
Okay.
zipping around, trying to avoid the 4 people that are trying to hit it now.
Can I try to hit that one with an arrow?
Go for it. Roll
All
an
right.
attack.
All right. That's good. All right. 15 with disadvantage.
That just barely misses.
No.
Hmm.
I think that's my first miss, if I'm being honest.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, honestly, you
I'd
might
be
actually,
inclined to
you
believe
might
you.
actually be right.
Insane. What?
Um,
9 episodes?
Meanwhile, 90% of the time, I miss.
It's fine.
bonus action, frustrated sound, like ah.
Yeah, so you
That
knock an
means
arrow
that
and
one of us
release
has
it.
a chance.
You knock an
Um,
arrow and release it. At which point it just kind of like, it's right where you were, and then it's suddenly right next to you, just kind of like looking up at you, and it hands you the arrow, and then it runs back.
Ah.
That's a
Cheeky.
power move.
All right. So, is there a way? Am I close to anyone who's down that I could try to stabilize?
I don't think so. I
All
think
right.
Cather, Renaya, and Tarak, who are all over by Havel, are the only ones that are unconscious at the moment.
All right. Then
Hey, oh, sorry. Are you done with your turn?
I think so. I was going to say I think that's all I can do. Why?
Alrighty, DJ. Was that thing in melee range of Eddie? Edward.
It did come, and then you said it left.
Yeah.
Because it
No.
came and gave her the arrow.
Havel, roll an opportunity attack if you want.
Oh.
Since you technically be the first one, since it left your range first.
'Cause I did prep the action, is what I'm saying.
No.
So it ditches, at which point it shows up to both of you. Melora and Edward, you can both roll opportunity attacks.
I get it now.
Melora, it would have to be, it couldn't be just shoot it. It would have to be
Mhm.
a melee weapon.
Right.
Just hit it with your bow, bludgeoning.
Whack.
19 to hit.
So then that is
Roll your
a
damage,
plus, that is a plus 6, not plus 9. So that's a 15. I think that misses.
You just miss, but Eddie boy,
I feel like a proud father.
Eduardo.
Eduardo, you get to hit.
Lightning strikes twice.
Oh, good. That's so good. That's a 1 on die, so that's 3 damage.
Well, it's a good thing you only had 1 hit point.
Hey, he didn't swing it very hard, but he got the job done.
So he runs, and Havel, you go to grab him, and he just gets out of your reach. At which point he hands Malor his arrow, and then he turns around and he just bumps into you, Edward, and you're just kind of. At which point he just kind of like, his eyes kind of dazed for a second before falling over. At which point you guys are all out of combat. It's still raining. It's still downpouring. There's now several of them laying around.
Okay.
Go for it, Malor, please.
So, Cather was on watch, but is it safe to assume he wasn't just carrying the rod with him when he just went out to see what Kiyomura was seeing? Like, is it still in the tent, or is it on his person?
Where do you normally keep it?
I normally keep it in my bag, which I do not have on me.
Yeah. So
Can
it's not
I
on his
check
person.
his bag?
Okay, yeah.
All right, I would like to take it out and go to him first.
Okay.
How many charges does it have right now?
Right now it has all 5.
Okay. So I forget what I roll, but I'd like to use it on him.
You use 1 charge to cast Cure Wounds.
Yes.
So
Meanwhile,
1d6 plus your
D8.
modifier.
D8.
So
1d8 plus your modifier.
I'd like to say that Havel's going around and tying up the.
that is max healing. So wait, what modifier for that? I'm sorry.
That would be your wisdom modifier.
That's what I thought. So 12.
Nice.
Perfect.
Havel's
Ryan,
doing
I got
smart
that.
moves right
You've
now.
tied up all of them.
All right. Yes.
Nice.
I tied them up
So-
together.
I will use a second charge now that Cather's awake for Tarak. Actually, wait. I'll do Renaya first because then she could do Tarak and we could save charges.
Nice.
So Renaya, that is also 12 hit points.
Oh, nice.
More specifically, DM, because I know you're cheeky. I tie up their legs. Be sure to do that.
Honestly, you
Okay.
just make sure you Doctor Strange like metal skeleton cage trap. You know.
Yep. Exactly.
I was thinking more of like when they get tied up by the Ewoks. And you just kind of
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
As soon as Renai is conscious, she's gonna look around, see who's still not conscious.
Tarak is currently unconscious. And I think
Kimura?
that's it at the moment. No, Kiyomura's not unconscious
great.
anymore.
All right, I'm
Thanks
healing
to
word.
me.
I'm healing word, Tarak.
Perfect.
Whew, that is 7 hit points back.
Nice.
beefy.
Perfect. So
I picture Edward after he's just sitting there in the whatever is probably grass, just sitting there and with this sword next to him with this dead thing. I just picture him looking up and say, "Was that the last one? Did we do it? Is it done?
I think we're good, bud. Thanks for
What
the
were
help.
those things?"
Well, I'm about to find out if I'm lucky. And Havel's gonna slap one, see if it wakes up.
Roll your damage, bud.
I'm not dealing. It's more like a. Yeah. I'm like trying to slap it awake.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna pump myself with 5 HP.
Like crude medicine, someone faints and you want them to get back up.
Gonna roll a. Havel, just roll a hit for me.
Okay.
Goblin medicine check.
That's a 5 on die.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Would he have advantage because they're tied up?
Nope, this is not about hitting things.
Oh, okay.
You're just setting my DC for perception, which he got a natural 7. So yeah, he'll wake up.
Yay.
So one of them, the purple one that, the blue one that got gashed, and isn't actually dead, wakes up a little bit and goes, yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
As it does that,
Does he?
I
Okay.
Well, I was just gonna say, Havel looks towards everyone and goes, "Pardon my friends for just a moment." And I look over at I look down at this small fey creature, Havel, dead, like literally just like glazed over eyes staring at this thing.
Uh-huh.
He just goes, "Give me the best reason as to why I shouldn't drag you back towards the ocean and let you drown along with your friends."
Didn't hear any French in that.
Why would you do that?
Bonsoir.
There it was.
Bonsoir, I don't. Why would you do that?
Fromage.
We didn't do anything.
Why are
There's
you
nothing
here?
wrong. We're just having some fun.
You were just having fun.
Yeah.
That's fun too. Who sent you?
Nobody sent us.
Nobody sent you.
No, nobody.
That's
sent us.
unfortunate.
What language are they speaking?
They're currently speaking Common.
Okay, cool.
I look at them and in Elvish I say, "You understand me right now?"
No.
You
No.
responded to it.
He just shakes his head.
He just doesn't. He just looks blankly at me. He doesn't know what I'm saying. Does it look like he's?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir? Okay. I turn around and start speaking French, also known as Elvish, to my friends. And I go,
It's canon. French is Elvish.
Drow French is Elvish. Or Elvish is French. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I look back towards everyone in Elvish and I go, Havel is just going to go, "So what do you want me to do with them?" I have a few ideas, but democracy and all.
How many of them are alive still, Mr. DM?
You don't really know. Currently, one of them is awake.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna sit down.
Well, before we talk over anything, can we get the tent up and running? I'm really cold. It's
They
Kiamor
said-
just
raining.
lays the stone blankets over Edward.
They said they were
so
just having
soggy.
fun.
Do
What do you
I?
mean you're just having fun?
So wait, there's no like attachment to us specifically?
I don't believe so.
Roll a perception check.
Mr. DM,
History.
sir. Of my knowledge of the Fae, would I know of these creatures?
Roll a intelligence check.
Who's rolling the perception?
Anyone who wants to.
Hey,
I
Vin.
like rolling dice.
Intelligence, huh?
Natural 20!
So, Renaya, you watch as this thing pulls a little knife out of the collar of, out of the sleeve of its kind of this silk strip and just starts like cutting at the rope.
No, Havel,
I slap it unconscious.
Roll your damage.
This time it's backhanded.
Yes, this time I backhand it so it goes unconscious. I don't know
The palm
what
is to
I
heal.
mean, it's just
The back is to kill.
That's right.
it's what's the damage?
So it's plus your strength.
One plus my strength, right, or
Yeah,
something like
one
that.
plus your strength modifier. Yep.
Yeah, I deal 2 damage to
Ooh.
it.
Okay.
I mean, theoretically, it'd be at
unconscious?
like one. Theoretically, it'd be at like 1 hit point, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
so it goes
passes
unconscious.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just stare at it and I go, honestly, I'm completely okay with just putting these guys in the woods.
Yes, Melora.
I would like to search and remove any weapons that they have.
Okay. You pull out technically 8 daggers.
Oh my god.
Laura's packing.
Wow.
Now that we've disarmed them,
Speaking of,
can I assist
14.
with an assist? Oh, 14 on Cather's end, by the way. Sorry.
For what was that? For the intelligence?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of like what your knowledge of the Fae would be.
I don't know. I'm an elf, I guess. Question mark. You know.
I mean,
See, that's kind of the point. You go through and you start thinking of all the Fae that you know of. There's like the famous ones. There's like hags and
Werewolf.
like Yonagai or
fairies,
something like that.
stuff like that. You have heard tales of different Faish speedsters that they hurt people, but more often than not, it's because it's just fun to them. They're not usually like out to kill someone. They just like to hurt them, because for some reason it brings them joy to like watch people pass out or to like see open wounds, stuff like that. It's just good fun to them. Like they just don't see it as anything wrong.
Their name is Barry Allen. They're the fastest Fae alive.
That was in character.
So yeah, you've heard of these creatures of things like this that could potentially be it. They're not terribly uncommon, but yeah.
Well, Havel, I'm going to be honest. I don't really care what we do with them, because they don't really care.
Yeah, neither do I.
So like, I mean, we
How much of this is in Elvish?
Well, they're unconscious now, so I say it in common. I'm
Okay,
talking in
because
common.
I don't know what you're saying when you talk in Elvish.
As soon as they go back unconscious, I don't care if they understand us because they can't hear us. So,
But they, I mean, this, if I am remembering correctly, these guys, like they said, they just like to mess with people.
wonderful. Hey, do you
Melora?
have more about?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, sure, yes.
I don't. I'm not for me, but could you like wake him up one more time?
Walk over and just tap him on the forehead
Yeah.
and give him 1 hit point.
He
Which I guess would
doesn't wake up.
He doesn't wake up. Is he dead?
Yeah.
I just. Oh well, that's it. Well, that didn't work.
Are all of them dead? I go and
That's
check
fine.
to see if there are any just
Yeah,
unconscious
all
ones.
the rest of them.
All of them are dead. They
There was
bled
only
out.
one of them that was specified to be non-lethal damage when you guys knocked it unconscious, and then Ryan just backhand the life out of
I
him.
wasn't expecting to like. I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to.
You didn't
Gotta
specify.
Backhanded him
They're
into another
Okay,
life
you know
form.
what I was aiming for, DM, but fine.
Right. Okay.
Trash
Well,
panda. All right.
I think we should set up the tent again.
Thank you.
Maybe we should move away from the 4 dead Fae first.
Harold just stands up and goes, you know what? I'm not all that tired anymore. All of you set up your tent. And he picks up, like, from the rope, he grabs the corpses and
Yeah,
is
I was waiting for that.
like a tired uncle, just like walks away and trudges.
Which direction?
Towards the water.
Is there a forest near us?
We're not there yet.
Not
Another-
there yet.
Yeah, we're still
Another
miles
good
away,
distance.
right?
Yeah.
Is there a rock?
Sure.
Like a particularly large boulder?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
I go over towards the
Pioneers
boulder.
used to ride these babies.
If you said, "Ah."
Can I, as he does that, can I go over and like, on the boulder, just like write out, Faye, please go away.
Oh, so wait, you're just
Yeah,
leaving them on this rock?
Literally, we are strangers in their home, but they
Yes.
should go away.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I don't know if
Yes.
this is the greatest of
You-
ideas.
You're not there, Renaya. Cather.
No,
you
as he's
follow-
walking away.
I mean, if they're going, that's why I asked, because like
Okay.
Track's not okay with this situation. He's following to see what they do with this.
Oh, okay. Sweet. So you have an entourage following you. Hannibal,
Honestly,
as
I
it's
don't
sort of
think
dump
me
the
writing a
bodies.
message is going to be any worse than just displaying 4 dead Fae.
What did you think that I was gonna display them? I find the rock, I dig a hole, and I fucking throw their corpses into it. You ungrateful swines! I swear.
Wait,
No, yes, Havel strings them up. Ah, hey, beware.
Cuts open their stomachs.
Yeah,
Whole thing.
honestly.
Oh
geez.
gosh.
Put them on
See,
sticks.
Now I wish I had a shovel.
Havel's going to, I don't know. He sits there for a second, and then he like realizes that he doesn't have a shovel, and he just like,
Yeah, neither do I.
It's sand, so I just
We need
the-
like a dungeon.
I just-
if I
yeah,
see him
I take-
struggling,
If
I'll
you
use my
guys
shield.
go about a mile south, then you'll reach the beach.
I
Oh,
help
well,
to.
So far.
In that case, I'll just use my shield to dig a hole the best I can.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll help.
get it
I'll
as
help
deep as
with
I
that.
can.
A little.
Yeah, I'll say between all of you guys combined efforts, between the multiple shields and the strength and Havel supervising,
I have a dagger.
it works out. Yeah, you guys can dig a big enough hole to bury these Fae.
Awesome. I lay it out, cover them in sand, make a quick prayer, and then
Nice.
immediately just go, assholes, and then just walk away.
Nice.
Edward
Melora,
during that fiasco was doing his best to help Kiyomura put up the tent,
Okay.
but
between
he's
the
like
two of you,
not good at this kind of thing.
Kiyomura guides you through it. He's like, here, hold on to this. You're gonna hold it right here. Gets the stick under. All right, I'm gonna come over here. Gets that down. All right, you're gonna take the pommel of the dagger and pound it in just like that. Good job, bud.
Just hit it.
Just hit it.
Just-
Just pound. You're just pounding a stake into the ground. This is just to keep it tight. It's nice and simple. The ground's pretty soft. Oh, come on. You can hit it harder than that. Hit it.
Fine.
There you go. Yeah, well done. I wish
This
one of
is
you
so
guys would just
hard.
pounds each one. always point that allows for a little bit of space. The tent's pretty soaked. It's pretty wet. As you guys, it's still raining, and so you guys kind of crawl in and get a little bit of shelter from the rain. Melora, I forgot to mention, you also get 12 gold pieces and 16 silver pieces.
Oh, all right.
These guys were strapped and loaded. God dang.
Pretty impressive.
Before we made it back to the tent, I stopped Cather.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
Yeah, that's right. This can only go well.
Track, do you keep going?
Yeah. I'm more concerned about the whole we just killed Faye. So I'm just kind of I don't have anyone to pray to. I'm just praying to the Feywild, just like, we're sorry. No. I'm sorry. It's all bad.
Okay.
Havel just kind of hand on Cather's chest. Just kind of turns to you and is like, how are you holding up?
I mean, all things considered, I was doing pretty well, and then I got instantly knocked out by a strange fairy with daggers. So,
How you doing right now?
I'm doing well, actually. I'm
Okay.
concerned for the others.
Okay.
It has become much more apparent recently in my mind. We do not have a lot linking us. And honestly, I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised that as soon as this was over, none of us ever saw each other again.
Yeah, well. Fate's a finicky thing, right?
That it is. And
Havel just starts walking away. If Cather speaks up, he stops. Okay.
Yeah.
Havel just walks away.
yeah, I'll follow.
You guys eventually return to the now resurrected tent. Crawl in, escaping the cold and the wet for just a little bit. You all sit there. Kid Morris just kind of not enjoying the fact that he just got wrecked as well.
We all got wrecked.
I'll take second watch.
Hardcore. Would this be considered third watch at this point?
I'll take watch, whatever time of day it is. It
It's hard to
doesn't
tell.
matter.
You guys can't really tell. It's pretty hard. I'll say you guys still got half your long rest. So those of you who are elves and need to regain hit points, you'll still have to redo your long rest because it's only 4 hours. But everybody else, you are already halfway there. So over the course of the next 4 hours, you all get the benefits of a long rest. Havel, you do not if you're hurt.
I don't believe I am. I didn't get hit the entire time, did I?
Perfect. I don't think you
Yeah,
did.
I don't think I did.
Nice. Solid.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Havel.
Yay.
I was gonna say, can I take a short rest if I stay on watch?
Yeah.
In that case, I'll take a short rest and help out Havel.
Perfect.
Hey, that's pretty good. Hey, that's decent. 17.
17. Tarak, what you get?
Oh, perception? Sorry, I was
Yeah.
rolling hit die.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm back up to full, everybody. I've got a bonkers con.
Nice.
Dumb.
Oh, jeez.
Luckily, the first roll that I made was the good one, so I rolled with advantage because I heard Aaron say help, and my mind immediately went to advantage.
Oh,
But it's fine.
20.
okay. Cool.
20
Yeah.
perception.
Are you guys going to Taco Bell?
I thought you just said, "Are you going to Taco Bell?"
Are you going
Not
to
at all.
I wish.
I will just kind of sit there and kind of look at everyone as they're dozing off, and then kind of like briefly make eye contact with Tarak. And just, I'm sorry for whatever page I left on with you.
Hmm?
If I'm going to be honest, I think I made you mad earlier. It's a couple days ago now, probably a week.
Not sure. I don't know how long it's been. The days blend together now.
Really? I thought we left on kind of a positive note.
I'm not entirely sure. It was a while ago. You were mad at me because I was stern with Renaya.
Oh, that.
I never really got the
No,
opportunity to
okay.
apologize for that.
You've got me all wrong. I wasn't mad at you. I was more concerned for Renaya. As long as we're all good here, I couldn't care less. Honestly, I think for the most part you've been rather stellar.
That's wonderful. I don't mean to be the bad guy, so to speak. We're dealing with very dangerous people, and I worry, right? I don't know all of your past experiences, but I worry that Renaya and Edward, less Cather. Cather seems very gung-ho about just offing people, really. And I sometimes worry about Melora. I mean, she does
Why would you worry about Melora? Is there something wrong? Or?
Well, she does a stellar job of offing people, but I don't know. I think there's something, past experiences mayhaps, that are just bogging her down. I think, especially for you young folk, it's easy to remember or forget, I suppose, that the world is cruel. And I just worry that, I don't know. I want all of you to be aware of the costs of being an adventurer, because it is a price, and a hefty one at that. I'm just concerned. So.
I mean, you have right to be. It seems to be a rather dangerous situation that way.
Yeah.
When it comes to Renaya, I am concerned as well.
Do you have history with her? I'm sorry, I was just going to say, do you have history with her?
Oh, no. Well, I mean, I actually found Edward first. It's a long story. But, I wouldn't say history, but I know people like her very well. I only hope that she can learn to trust us a bit better.
It's going to be a hard one for me there. I don't know really what everyone's opinion is of me, but I can't imagine it's a good one. I kind of tend to yell a lot, and I don't know. I guess I get mad, and I've been thinking about it, especially just recently, knowing that I didn't know I couldn't swim. I'm going to be entirely honest. Now that I think about it, I don't think I was ever in water that was deeper than my waist.
You are wiser than most.
And that is terrifying to me.
No, just don't. The thing to be afraid of is not your inability to swim. The thing to be afraid of is the ocean itself. The ocean is a place where no one should ever go.
It is very vast. No, but I was going to say, though, that, now, having come closer to my deity, if you can even call him that, I think...
You aren't like Cather, are you?
No, of course not. The gods can go, well, respectfully eat shit.
That's a little far. They're very useful.
On occasion. But I don't know. Having come to terms, I kind of realized that in my attempt to try to make you all aware, I may or may not have come off on the wrong foot.
I think that you are doing your best. You said that you have some experience in it. Well, at least it sounds like you do.
Yeah.
I've never honestly considered us adventurers, but I suppose that could be something that you call us.
Well, it's not necessarily something that you start out calling yourself.
I wasn't planning on it.
And I don't really think that, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think you really do. I think that people just sort you into that after a while.
Well, then simple. If being an adventurer is dangerous, then all we have to do is whenever someone calls us an adventurer, tell them they're wrong. If we never become adventurers, it will never be dangerous.
You're wiser beyond your years.
I am 13.
That is a very strange concept to me, but I'm not going to press too far into it. Yeah.
You said you have some trust issues.
Yeah.
I don't know. For orcs, the way that we are bred, it is trust is never a question. It is a duty to perform. If you have someone on your side, on the line, then it is your job to protect in front of you, and it is never a question that the person on either side of you is doing the same. So trust for me has never really been an issue, I would say. But if it is a problem for you, I'm going to ask of you something that might be difficult, but I hope that it will help you trust me in the future, because the moment that you doubt that the person to the side of you, the moment you look away to see if they're okay, that is when the line breaks. And I do not want that. I want everyone here to trust each other to the max of their ability. So could I ask something of you?
Go on ahead.
You being experienced in these situations, and still being alive, means that you have the propensity to continue living, I would assume.
I try.
If I die, which is apparently much more of a possibility here than I assumed it would be, due to the fact that I was killed, well, knocked down by two very well-placed daggers from a 2-foot creature. Could you do me a favor?
Of course.
If I die, I need you to bring my bag to the Alisar Mountains. There is a compartment in the bottom. If I'm dead, I don't care if you open it. But bringing the satchel and its, well, whatever's in it, in that compartment to the Alisar Mountains, find a clan of dwarves called the Iron Hilts.
The Iron Hilts.
Yes.
Did we get a fire going, DM? Or
You
something
guys
resembling
could
of it?
specify. You guys could if you wanted to.
I radiate body heat.
It's true. He is hot.
In real life and Esterak.
Hey.
Long ago, in a very different time for me, when making promises, they were marked as something that you would die for. And I think this is something that I'm willing to do. So Havel takes his dagger and he runs it across his hand, and he just goes, "By blood, I promise that I will tote your bag to the Alisar Mountains if you do fall."
Track looks at your hand, a little confused. He'll grab it, without cutting his own.
Yep.
He'll heal it with a point of lay on hands,
Yep.
Aw.
and he'll say, Havel, if you die, what would be the point of making this?
No, it's
Let's
just
not make a
I will.
promise.
If you
Let's-
no.
Aw.
Let's not promise. You're a businessman. Let's make a deal.
Oh, God.
Simple transaction.
Last time I made a deal, it went south.
Well, don't worry. I'm much better than most of the
Last time I
people
made
that you've probably
yeah,
been
no,
making
last time I
deals
made a
with.
Okay.
Besides, there's no downside for you. You get to live. I get my bag taken to the mountains. It all works out.
Tarak, before we make this deal, can I clarify myself really quickly? Can I make some sort of clarity?
Sure.
When I say that by blood, I will give my life for this, that means that if you die, no matter what, and no matter what it takes, even if it means me putting myself in harm's way for it, I will get your bag where it needs to be. It doesn't mean that I will try to die willingly.
I mean, I didn't expect that, but why even bring death into the question? You just carry it.
Okay,
just walk a little bit.
what's the deal? What's the deal?
That is the deal. You don't die. I get my bag to the mountains. That's the whole situation.
Okay,
It's
fine,
complicated.
fine. Yes, of course.
You inner land dwellers, it just make everything so dramatic.
No, well, please. Also, DM,
Yes.
I assume Havel still has the hat.
Yes. You have both of them. You have the helm that you got, and
No, the hat that got stuck on my
the
horns.
hat. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I said that's why I said both.
Oh,
got
okay. I tried taking it off one more time.
Okay. Yeah,
Wow.
I'll say but it wasn't a very well made hat. It was definitely a prop hat, so it didn't have to be like great. It was kind of like thrown together for something, and between the rain and drowning and the mud and everything, it's kind of just falling apart. And you go to take it off, and it more just like splits in half where the horns went
that's
through
fair.
it, and then you just have two pieces of a hat.
Okay. I kind of just toss them to the side and I go, oh. Oh,
Oh, your hat
Your
broke.
yeah.
your head is suddenly a lot less heavy. Like you didn't realize it
Yeah.
until now, but you've been like kind of like craning around, and all of a sudden your head can move a lot faster. It's crazy.
That's wonderful. Tarak,
Yeah.
I mean, between you and me, how old do you think I am?
Hmm?
Between you and me, how old do you think I am?
Oh, geez. Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Is there a roll I could make for this?
Insight check.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yeah. Okay, yep, that's a 5. Well, judging that you are...
He looks
then-
very young.
but you're a Drock. That could mean anything. And if the elves said that they could live longer than... Okay, I should clarify.
Okay.
Now, in the Orcish language,
Sure.
we have a lot of words that are very short. Drock doesn't necessarily mean... It's,
I assumed it mean devil.
well, close. It translates to devil. It's actually, your people are called the Drock.
Tieflings are called.
Is that what they're called here?
They're called tieflings in
Um,
the common tongue. Yes.
Yes, a devil is what we would call a Pauzul.
Ah,
But, so you aren't that. You're like an actual Drock.
yes.
Okay. I just
I
wanted to
probably wouldn't have
double-check.
fell as heavily as I did. Okay, simply put, if I was round,
I've never fought a Pauzul. I don't know how strong they are.
I mean, fair, but I assume that most Parzul are I don't know, more capable than I am.
Oh, you're very capable. I'm sure that in a fight, I wouldn't know who would come out on top.
Sure.
But assuming that you're not lying to me and you really aren't opposable,
I'm being entirely honest.
I would say probably 600. Those are numbers around there.
You're very close, actually.
I have a very good sense of age.
That's impressive.
Which is very surprising for orcs, actually.
If I'm going to be entirely honest, it's 586. But you were very close.
Is that so? What, that would make you middle-aged?
Yeah, about.
Man,
Short life in the grand scheme of things, but
do you know how long orcs live?
I assumed to the ripe old age of 20.
That's our average lifespan, actually. It's the oldest orc I've ever met was 46.
Wow.
I think. It's hard to know.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's nothing to apologize. We live a lifetime equal to, well, maybe 10 to 20 lifetimes of a human in our short years. It is, I'm having trouble speaking. It is believed that when the orcs were created, we're a much newer race than many of them, that they were made in the War of the Elves by the Drow. It is believed that the Drow shrunk their lifespan of how long do elves live?
Somewhere nearing 1,000, I think. I'm not entirely sure.
1,000?
Yes, I believe that some of them can live up to that age, but they start to die off around that time.
Wow. That's crazy. But we've never gotten actual confirmed numbers as to how long. I've never seen an elf die. I've barely seen an elf. These are the most elves I've ever seen. But
honestly, if I'm going to be entirely honest with you, I don't have the best history with elves.
Well, orcs are known to despise elves, so
for good reason, apparently.
Well, it's honestly, I think it's a lot of just history and kind of just like what we're raised to think.
I mean, elves are good people. It's just, I mean, it depends on the elf.
Yeah, well, I mean, but anyway.
Yeah, of course, yes. So.
Orcs, we believe that the Drow condensed their 1,000-year lifespan into 60. So it is though we feel each passing second longer than most of you. It allows us to burn energy better. That's why we're stronger warriors. We're faster. We are the ultimate war machines, is what the orcs believe. So don't take pity on us for having such short lives, because we live each second longer than anyone else.
That's beautiful.
It is simply the way of things.
Do you know much about Drow?
I'm only the things that the orcs have been told.
Right. Never mind then.
Why do you ask?
No, just Drow friend. Worry about them. Wonder about them.
Drow friend is two words that I don't often hear together.
Well, let's just say that this Drow friend had a tendency to bite.
Well, orc friend I don't often hear together either, but
yeah.
I hope that we can eventually get to that point.
Would you consider us friends, Trak?
If you are willing.
I'm always willing to have friends, but it is up to you to decide.
I haven't had many friends before. It's a new feeling.
I'm glad. Glad I could be one of the few.
I mean, honestly, the closest thing to a friend that I've had up to this point, well, I mean, it's probably Edward, but I don't know if that really counts. I think he sees me more of like a pet.
Either a pet or like the strangest guard dog.
Okay, I mean, I accept that more. That's
he
understandable.
tends to cry for help a lot. I've noticed.
He's like a orcs. As I said, since we live so short, we mature very quickly.
Mhm.
I don't think I've ever seen an orc act as young as Edward seems, even from like a year. Like by the time an orc is 1, he's already learned how to swing a sword at least.
Well, on the bright side, if you think about it, in his age, at least he still has some like jovial atmosphere, right? I suppose some of us have to keep that.
It's something I would like to preserve. It's rare to see.
When I set out into the world more recently, I was when I considered finding friends, I kind of assumed I was going to be the jovial one, but in reality, I mean, it's just strange. I never really expected it.
He's like an uncut flower.
I don't know what that means.
Look, little did you know, orcs have actually very wonderful poetry.
Oh, I'm sure that their thumbs are very green.
Yes, we are. Well, my people live in a desert.
Never mind.
I heard that it once used to be a beautiful valley filled with flowers.
Really?
Yes. An orc burned it to the ground.
Well.
But that was a long time ago.
That's unfortunate. DM.
Yes.
What time is it?
You guys have been talking for hours.
How long has it been?
Do you guys want to keep talking?
No, well.
I assumed we were just going into small talk.
We just kind of go into small talk, and like as everyone starts to kind of jostle awake, Havel brings out like a bottle of brandy and like uncorks it and goes, "To new friends." And he takes a swig and he goes, "You don't drink, right?"
It doesn't affect me.
2 for me then. He takes another.
You all wake up to Havel taking 2 shots and begin to kind of put yourselves back together, gather your stuff. As they have been talking and throughout the rest of the night, the rain has slowly died down to the point that when you guys awaken, it is just, there's still rain everywhere, not rain, but water everywhere. There's still dewdrops and everything like that, but the storm has finally let up. And for just a briefest moment, as you guys sit there quietly, you can hear birds chirping. Just this beautiful, relieving sound of something not trying to kill you, whether that be in the weather or the environment or the creatures. Just this moment, and you guys look out past, you can see, now that it's not as dark as it was, you can see these beautiful multicolored wildflowers and these long strands of cat's tails just randomly popping out, different flowers that you've never seen before, things that almost look like why can't I think of it? The long ones with all the little flowers on them. The whatever.
Peonies. I don't know flowers.
Baby's breath?
Lilacs, baby's breath.
Yes.
All sorts of different flowers and all varieties of colors.
I think it's called monkey's ivy, where it's like a flower that blooms and it looks like a monkey. Anyways.
And with that, after the rain smell and the flowers beginning to bloom and the birds chirping, we're gonna take our break.
Hey.
What a nice
What a
note
nice
to end off
little
on.
thing.
That was the most precious thing ever.
That
Now
was so
we can all
incredibly
die.
wholesome.
We can all die
Something's
together.
wrong.
You guys are all being eaten alive. by night.
You hear the loudest screech ever. It's a rock. It's like
Oh yeah.
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 like-
Perfect. So we'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes. Stick around, guys, and then we'll be right back at it. All right. Bye.
Yay. Aw.
All right, so we're back. We left off, and it was just nice and relaxing. The birds were chirping, the bees were buzzing, flowers were blooming. There was a light after the rain smell, and you guys all have awoken to Havel drinking, and that is your morning. It is still that twilight zone, so there's still just a little sparkle. It almost looks like dawn at the moment, where it's kind of this everlasting, just little brim of light along the horizon. And you guys look to your, which if you guys are going out, if you go out the tent to your right, you can see the line of forest, just about, only probably not too far, probably about 5 or so miles away from you.
Edward goes, hey everyone, It stopped raining.
Ring.
It
Good
stopped
morning,
raining.
Edward.
No, he doesn't. and I see Edward kind of almost like jovially like running to the front of the tent and going outside and be like, you guys have to see this.
Grant, you know you don't have to say, I see Edward doing this. You can just say, Edward does
But that's
this.
what happens in my
Or
head.
or better yet, you could say I go do this.
Okay.
It's true.
There are multiple.
I,
options.
as
Honestly,
Edward,
Grant, I approve of whatever. you
I,
decide to do.
Grant, who plays Edward in the paper
in
dungeon.
the paper dungeon.
What's up,
I'm
guys?
Grant.
Grant. I play Edward in the paper dungeon.
Well, I'm gonna go outside.
Edward goes out the tent door and says, guys,
you guys.
you have to see this.
I'd get up and go out and look, I guess.
Cather, isn't it beautiful? My mother used to wake me up early sometimes if there was a particularly good sunrise. This is such a wonderful surprise after such a hard night.
I think Melora had something to say first.
I was just going to say that I wake up Ginger
Okay.
gently and I rebraid my hair because it probably looks terrible being in the rain for however many days we've been in the rain. So I'm doing that, and if there are any flowers that have fallen that are not attached to their stems, I'll put those in my hair.
So you go and you start to braid your hair, and all the flowers that are in your hair have lasted a lot longer than they normally do. They're not wilting away or falling quite as much as they normally would. Enough to the point that you can just keep them in your hair. You could
Alright.
even add more from the.
I'll add more.
Yeah, you go through, you add more. Ginger wakes up very gently. She stretches, fluffs her fur, and then just like crawls up onto your shoulder. Cather, what are you gonna do?
Well, I was just gonna say, as I'm with Edward looking at all the flowers, do I see any moon lilies?
Not here.
Okay. I knew it was a long shot, but I figured I'd ask.
Havel.
Really quickly, once everyone kind of starts waking up, Havel still has the bottle of brandy out, and he just like looks over at Melora, looks at the brandy, looks over at Melora, and just like nudges her. And it's just like, it's I don't know, it's past sundown somewhere here. He like hands it to her and goes, take a swig. That is fine stuff. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get another bottle.
I do, and I say thank you very much.
Of course. Takes it. Anyone? No.
What is it again?
It's brandy.
I've never had brandy.
It's
Have
not
some.
that good.
Oh,
It's not?
you're
Well,
One.
then I guess I'm good.
one. It's not about how it tastes. It's about how drunk it gets you.
What are you talking about? It's all about how it tastes. It's about the palate. Some people
Oh.
prefer different things.
You're one of those.
What do you mean one of those?
Right. He corks it, puts it in his bag, and goes, "Well, we have traveling to do, don't we?"
Also, Havel,
Yes.
really quickly, and I'd like to take out the money that I found on the quicklings before we went to bed and say, I hope that this covers my dress.
He takes it, and okay, yeah, he takes it. How much was it again? How much is it?
12
Let's
see.
gold and 16
And
silver.
16
Nice.
silver. Okay.
Payday for Havel. Whoop, whoop.
Karak has just been watching Melora braid her hair, just
How much silver?
just astounded at the process.
How much silver? How much silver was it?
16.
16. Okay.
Your AC.
I'm sorry. I'm goldfish brain.
Do I notice Tarak watching?
Hard not to.
Yeah, it's just staring, like eyes not blinking, like staring.
Can I help you?
No.
Or do you want to know how you do it?
Oh, yeah.
And I show how you I try to go slowly, but it's hard when you're like doing it yourself. You're just like, and then you go and you take this and you go over, and then you take the opposite side and you go over that one, and you just keep doing that, and you grab a little bit each time.
And then it just stays there.
Aye. You have to tie it at the bottom, but and then when you take it out, it's nice and curly.
Wow. what like what? How did you like? Is there like a school for this?
No, my mother taught me when I was a wee lass, you know. It helps, especially to have the hair out of your face when you're using your bow too.
Yeah, well, like where I'm from, it just slowly turns into like kind of a mat, and then you just keep it out of your, like with a headband or a piece of rope. You just kind of tie it like behind you,
As
Right.
or
that's
you just shave it off after.
as that's going on, Havel has divided up the gold pieces and hands everyone 2 gold and keeps the silver.
Havel, I don't need this.
I don't care. You're taking it
Why?
because you're taking
Wait,
it.
how much was it? I need money.
2 gold.
In
Fair
fact,
guess.
you know what, guys? Havel hands you each 5.
All right.
Hands you each 5 gold.
I'll take it.
What are we gonna do with this here?
Well, nothing. But when we get out, you can use it.
Okay, I
And
guess.
that includes the NPC, DJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get more. I get some money.
Because NPC adventurers need money too.
They're poor too.
Renaya is avoiding looking at anybody.
Is that how you're doing it?
Just, don't mind me, guys. I'm just looking over here.
So my question is, when Havel approaches you, how do you respond to him handing you 5 gold?
She'll mostly just look at your hand. Thank you.
Of course. Right.
Havel, what's your
Where?
passive perception?
Non-existent.
Cool.
1.
It's a 9.
Nice. Yeah, you don't notice anything. She's acting a little funny, but you don't really notice anything.
Right.
My passive insight is 14,
She's
but
acting a
perception
little
is
funny.
16. All
Well,
right.
Melora already knows.
Yeah. My passive
I-
insight's 13, if that means anything, but yeah.
Yeah, she's acting a little funny. She's
So-
not making eye contact or anything.
When I finish my braiding lesson with Trak, I'll walk over to Renaya.
Okay.
Are you standing or sitting?
Standing, I was looking outside, and then Havel came over, and now I'm looking down.
All right. I'll just stand there for a second. Good morning, Renaya.
Hi.
How are you?
Better after getting some rest.
Is there a reason why you're not looking at me?
No, just taking in the surroundings.
Renaya,
Yes.
you didn't have to lie to me if you didn't want to talk to me. You can just tell me.
I want to talk to you.
All right. Well, I'm sure you know, but when you kind of look at the person you're talking to, it's hard for them not to read into that.
I know eye contact is just a little weird right now.
Okay.
Hey guys, we should probably get going.
Yeah, let's
we have
go. And she's gonna
places to
start
be.
walking.
All right.
Havel wasn't even paying. He's just been counting his gold. Just-
I'll just stand there for a second, a little like not sure how to take that, and then I'll start walking. Oh, I'll go to Cather.
Okay.
And I'll take off his cloak and I'll fold it nicely. And I'll say, thank you
Oh,
for that.
right. I kind of forgot that I didn't have one on.
Yeah.
I'll throw it around and clip it on or whatever, tie it, whatever I got.
I was just like, right, onward.
I'll start
Yep,
walking.
onward.
You guys break down the tent, the makeshift tent that you guys have. But Kimura takes his staff back, or not his staff, his spear back. You guys take your javelins and everything. Everything goes to its respective person. And begin making your way north towards this line of trees that you can see. After probably about 5 or so hours of traveling, you begin to approach it. It is no longer something in the distance, but something just on the other side of a hill, this rolling hill that you guys have. I'll have everybody roll a perception check for me. And then I'll have one person roll a d20.
I got another natural 20.
By it, you mean the woods, right?
Yes.
Now, Mr. DM,
Yes.
because I hate to be that person, but would it be too late for me to have a quick conversation with someone?
You can talk while you're going.
Okay, since we have 5 hours. Also, I'll roll my perception real quick. That way I don't forget that.
And then, who wants to roll the d20 for me? Aaron, what you get?
Oh no, bad choice.
Yeah.
Aaron, we can't hear you, buddy.
Oh, it's a 16. Sorry, I forgot I muted myself.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, I have to put this away now.
Don't laugh like that, DM.
Oh dear. Anyway, before we all die
I love death.
again,
This is fun.
before we all die again, can I at some point match pace with Renaya?
Yeah.
I just I don't noticing that she doesn't want to make eye contact. I won't try. I won't force it. It's just as we're walking, I'll just say, "Hey, Renaya, I just oh man, I wanted to say thank you.
For what?
Well, honestly, for a lot of things. But specifically, last night, or you and Melora seemed to have something important go on, and I don't know. She didn't tell me anything. Don't worry. If it's a secret, that's fine. I don't need to know. But I just wanted to say that you were there for her, and I appreciate that as someone who's found myself caring for her. Hannah, don't join them, please. But it's clear that you were there for her, and it's always nice to have someone that you can rely on. And it seems like, based on the expression your face had when you went to bed last night, she might have been there for you too. And I'm happy for you. I'm happy for both of you that you could trust each other with that, whatever it was. And hopefully we can all appreciate each other that much. Now, keep going.
So, you guys continue traveling, having your intermediate conversations before eventually you crest this final hill. And as you look over in front of you, you can see this line of trees is actually just a small patch with another row behind it, another separation in the trees before there's a much larger tree line behind it. You guys begin making your way through this little brush of trees, and as you go past it, you realize why there's not a continuation of the trees. As you break the tree line on the opposite side, you can see large moss-covered bones. The looks of a humanoid skeleton that has crashed into the ground and been reclaimed by the earth. These large, bleached white sections of bone covered in different crawling and meandering plants have overtaken this body. It spans probably about 20 feet or so, this separation between the tree lines, and you can see that there's a couple different rocks and boulders and different weird lumps in the ground now, as the way that this thing fell however long ago kind of changed the shape of the earth and brought a new landscape to this area before finally laying to rest. As you guys go past the skeletons, the forest line on the opposite side of that is a much different layout. While behind you, the forest is the small group of forest is well lit, and you can see through it. It's not overly dense. In front of you, it is very dense and dark with lots of foliage on the bottom along the ground level that makes it very, very difficult to traverse through. You can see it's very thick with the trees. All the trees have moss and crawling plants on them, and there's this ever so faint fog kind of billowing out of the trees. With your guys' perception check, you can see just probably about 10 to 20 feet lining the edge of the forest. On the inside of it are these black obelisks, roughly cut, rounded corners, well-weathered obelisks covered in moss and other crawling plants that just ever so slightly line the trees. And as you guys faintly look through them, you can see there's almost a shimmer that connects them all. And as you look through, you can see just probably about 30 feet down the tree line, there is one gap between the obelisks that isn't shimmering. And you can see that there are arcane symbols going up the sides of it. Roughly cut, not well-made arcane symbols, just hewn into this rock, weathered and worn. You guys begin making your way towards that opening in the gate. And you look further into it. Yes, Track.
So these bones. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No.
How big are these bones?
Very, very large. The rib cage in and of itself kind of creates almost this landscape, this landmark of its own, where the rib cage kind of sticks up and out, and the grass has been covered beneath it. And the tips of the rib cage, there is no sternum that's broken and fallen away, but the very height of the rib cage would probably be 15 feet tall. So you're looking at a creature that's 15 to 18 feet thick at its chest. They spread very, very long, probably 50 to 60 feet long, these bones and skeletons, a variety of sizes and shapes.
How chippable do these bones look?
Chippable. You approach one of the bones, and they are well worn, well weathered, bleached by the everlasting sun that is here. They look chippable.
I want to just take some bone samples. I'll just take it out of a dagger and just start like whacking away at them, see what I can do.
Yeah, you're able to do that.
Good.
Also, do these bones look at all humanoid?
Yep. Yeah, it's a humanoid skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just of a gargantuan size.
I'll take some from the ribs. If there are any like teeth, I would love some tooth samples.
You don't find a skull.
I don't like that.
Can I do a quick divine sense again?
Okay. Yeah, you can sense that there's little fae around you every once in a while. Not quite as when they pop up, they don't have quite as big a mark in your divine sense. They're just little blips, kind of on the outskirts. As you keep walking, they seem to move away from you, almost as if not to interact with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take as much bone as I can get. I just like bone.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. Havel, were you gonna do something?
I was just going to, if possible, approach one of the obelisks.
Okay.
Edward will join him.
Yeah, the writing, is it arcane?
So there's only arcane. Yes, it is
On
arcane,
the-
but it's only on the two that aren't connected.
Okay. Can I approach? Do I know what these symbols say or mean?
Roll Arcana.
Can I go too?
Yes. Whoever wants to attempt to interpret these symbols, you can.
Yay.
Not me.
Do
I
I?
rolled a nat 1, so
Do I
Edward
get,
doesn't.
well, I was just gonna say, do I get advantage with Edward and everyone helping me? I can just make 2 rolls. My Arcana's pretty okay.
I'll say if you want to, you can just roll your own. Since Edward
Okay.
already rolled his. What did everybody get?
That's unfortunate. Never mind then.
Oh, I got a nat
17.
1.
Not one.
Oh my
16,
god, Grant.
17.
Listen,
17.
these dice did so well for so long. Don't know what they're doing now.
I did go well. I love you, Grant.
So,
I love you too.
Renaya, you're the closest one to be able to interpret it. They look to be abjuration in nature, but other than that, you can't really figure out their exact purpose.
Okay, I tell that to everybody.
Does this look intended? Like it doesn't look like this is out of the ordinary, right? Like it looks like this opening was intended to be here, or
Does it look
Yes.
like there's been grass pulled up like in this spot?
Yeah, the area between the two unconnected obelisks is much more worn than the rest.
Okay. So wait, didn't they say that there was a town near here?
They mentioned something about hags and stuff like that. They didn't
Oh,
say
no.
anything about town.
I
Yes,
think
there
it
was. There was, yes, exactly. So you guys
But-
could have either have gone up to.
Mhm.
Yes, technically you would have been going east, not north. I misspoke earlier. Sorry.
Right. Hey, NPC whose name I forget right now.
Kiamura.
Kiamura.
Kiamora. Kiamora, do you remember the 21st of September?
Oh no.
Do you remember what the Eladrin said about East?
They called it the Morrowlands. It was a place where dark fae and witches reside.
Right. Does Havel, with a decent intelligence, because Ryan does not have a decent intelligence, does Havel remember? I'm not gonna make that joke again. Does Havel remember what kind of like climate Melancina's shamble was?
Yes. It was pretty standard. It wasn't too cold, too hot.
Okay.
It wasn't a jungle climate. It wasn't too humid.
Did it look anything like this?
Yeah, it looked a lot like
Looked
this.
a little bit like. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, it was dense forest with large underbrush, with a variety of different plant life and flowers, and little dots of things
Oh.
floating around.
Oh, Melora.
I would like to shoot an arrow just through
Okay.
the two obelisks.
And the forest shoots it back.
Oh, DM's
one of
looking
the,
at
one of the
no.
tr- one of the trees starts to talk. Now, why'd you do that?
I can't believe you do this to me.
I'm just thinking of Wizard of Oz when he like
Yeah.
I
They start
know.
throwing apples.
Roll the hit, Melora.
Right. I'm just trying to aim through to see if what would happen if something went through. 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Man, did you see that? Nah, Fisk. I didn't. What did you see? Huh? And you hear and feel this.
Hiding.
Oh, hiding. Yep.
Bonus action hide.
Mace.
Yep. Hiding.
Go ahead and roll stealth checks, everybody.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is gonna end poorly, but it's fine.
15.
15.
Okay.
I rolled like trash. 15.
18.
18.
Oh no.
8.
For me,
Okay.
Grant.
10.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
me? Good.
Tarak is very distracted by these bones. Tarak's not going to hide.
Okay. Perfect. Great. I love this.
Oh no.
You guys watch as out of view around this particularly dense group of trees, this not as big as the bones, but large, giant-like creature with 2 heads
Oh dear.
on either side of the shoulder
It's
emerge
one of these
from the
things.
side. 2 large tusks protruding out of each mouth, and it begins talking to itself. Almost as each head has its own personality, and you hear one of the heads, this one that is marked with 2 red stripes going down his forehead and his nose, starts sniffing and, "Man, look around. I'm looking, Fisk, I'm looking." Both of them kind of bickering and fighting with each other as they all kind of like look, and then they look through the gate, and they wait, Fisk, I smell something.
Ready in my action to strike.
And they take 2 steps forward, and they put one hand on either side of the obelisk and just turn and look at each of you guys as you have all hidden in a group, and they roll pretty well.
I mean, I'm okay. Just saying. Does me not? I don't
You
mean
are
that
not
I
with them.
rolled badly.
No,
okay,
you're not with
okay,
them because
that's
you're
fine.
back with the bones.
I'm still with the bones.
Yeah.
Do I get an attack
These-
off? As I said, I ready my action to attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Yay.
But what if they don't want to?
what if they're
What if they're friendly,
If they're friendly, bro.
Can I try and
gosh.
stop him?
Jump in front of the bullet.
Roll contesting athletics.
Could it? Okay. Nope. Renaya wins anyway.
Either we die or we die. It
See,
doesn't matter.
I'm gonna laugh when
Yeah,
they
one of
are
the two.
super hostile, and now I don't get my first attack.
That's fine.
Can we just have hope that DJ doesn't want to kill us every second?
Oh please.
Anyway,
Oh,
I got a
please.
16.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's way more
What'd you
than
get?
what I got.
So, Renaya, you watch as Cather draws his sword and takes 1 step, at which point you grab his arm, and this ginormous creature looks at you. Food.
Oh,
Yes,
course.
see!
Yes,
see!
Everyone roll in
But there's a protective barrier. They
I
can't
s-
hop fences.
I
they're so
sternly look
cute.
at
The gap in
Renaya.
it.
guardian of the gate.
I'm sorry, I just want to do things right.
They were so cute together.
They were so cute together. Now they die.
Oh, sure. Now, well, actually, no. This is good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Although to be fair, Renaya, it was a good attempt because not all things are hostile. I agree with you, but
But
went
trolls,
from
I
the
think, are
smallest
chaotic.
fae
But this
to
is
the
DJ.
I just
biggest.
want
They're
to
a
do
troll.
good. I just want to be a good
Huh?
person.
What
You
did you
said
say?
they're a troll.
Or what are they? What am I thinking of?
two-headed troll thing. I see. I know what this is.
Yeah, I see the image in my head. I just don't
Same.
remember what
I
it
can't
is.
remember what it is.
I was
25 to
straight up
20?
hoping.
21 with a nat 20 on the initiative
Drew,
check.
you and I are filthy metagamers.
But you're back with the bones,
Hey,
so that's super helpful.
Because we know it.
Oh,
just
you
because-
think that I can run real
I don't remember its
fast.
I'm
stat block.
sure.
but
Yeah,
I know.
right. Just because we know it exists does not mean we're metagaming. We just know it exists.
Edward's never seen anything like this, so
20 to 15.
good luck, guys.
17.
18.
Oh, I had 22. Did I miss the first thing?
Yes.
Renaya.
I
then
apologize.
I forgive you.
Renaya, Tarak, Havel, Melora. 15 to 10.
13.
10 again.
What'd you get?
13.
13.
I was straight up hoping like two-headed BFG
Edward.
vibes, but
One,
Guess
two,
not.
3, 4, 5. BFG. Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, Keymore.
The only word that comes to mind is Fomorian, but that is not this.
No.
Not quite.
Oh.
Close. They're both giants, but not.
Hey, Hassmaster knows what's good.
Okay, Renaya, it is your turn. You just pulled Cather's arm back as this creature is now swinging in towards Cather.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna cast command on Big Beast.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
You have to do, I believe it's wisdom. Yes.
They
You
can't
must
be
make
good
a
at
wisdom
that,
saving
even though
throw.
there's 2 of them.
That's a natural 20.
You need to
Oh,
stop.
DJ.
So sorry. I'm so
Wait.
never go to the Fae again.
Here. Ryan's gonna double check it.
I'm not touching anything. My hands are up this whole time. My hands
Even
have
though,
not
even
left
though I,
this
even though I
Right.
believe him.
Oh,
what the heck? I'm sorry.
Hey, Lydia, that was a fantastic idea, though.
That was a
No, it's
beautiful idea,
fine. Just
Lydia.
move on.
The worst game
I
of
can't
D&D
do
I've ever been
anything.
in, I
Get
say.
out.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
The DM has loaded die.
Honestly, I might have to like check this die afterwards because this is the 5th time it's rolled a natural 20 this session.
Yeah.
Get some salt water for
DJ
it.
has his own golden snitch.
Right.
Honestly.
Cool. Renaya, you pull him back. You're like, I got this. You pull up your hand and this arcane.
Oh, she has no
circle-
confidence.
You pull him back. And you're like, maybe, please. And that lack of confidence is what gets you, girl. You gotta have faith in Malice. You know, he's there. to
No,
help
I need
you.
a DM who doesn't have rigged dice.
Oof. Ouch.
I'm sorry.
You
And
just
you
read
go
about your being
through-
a dice sharp.
And you go through and you begin to cast the spell, but with both the heads, it gets hard to kind of figure out how to target the creature as a whole instead of figuring out how to command one consciousness. And in that confusion, the spell runs out of time and fizzles away.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to stand in front of everybody like, oh, I no.
Beautiful. That takes us to Tarak. Tarak.
How far away is it?
About 100 feet.
I can almost make that.
Nice.
You
hear this rumbling and this footsteps, and you kind of keep chipping away, and then when you hear food, you kind of gesture back and see what you would imagine is the younger version of whatever you're chipping away at. Swinging at your party,
Bonk.
2 maces, crudely designed, basically 2 clubs with nails in them, swinging in towards your party and friends.
Okay,
Oh
so
gosh.
you said 100 feet away?
Yes.
Okay, so I move 30. I'll bonus action, move another 30 with aggressive,
Okay.
which is not at all who I am, but that means I'm 40 feet.
So that's 60.
So that means I'm still 40 feet away, huh? Let me double check. I thought that I was going to do a thing, but it turns out that it is less range than I thought that it did. So I'm just gonna look up stuff that matters. Huh, yeah, that's how it works, huh?
Ha.
That's a downright shame.
Sorry, bud. I don't even know what you're
So
looking
if I move another 30 with my actions, is the group any closer to me?
The group is kind of, they were on the side of the obelisk trying to hide and then came out the side of it. So they're all about the same distance from you.
Are you sure it's not like diagonally, like it's like 5 feet long?
Pretty sure they're all about
Dang
the
it.
same space.
That's heartbreaking. In that case, it's probably better to do this. I'll just, with disadvantage, yeet a javelin.
Okay. Roll hit.
It's not great. Oh man, is that even worse? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, stellar. Yeah, that'll be an 8.
That does not hit.
And then I'll just yell. Stop it! Stop that!
You chuck your javelin and it aims true and it goes and it hits the shoulder and just glances off this ridiculously thick, tough hide. At which point one of the head looks at you while the other one stays trained on the group. Now! Anything
You're
else
being
with your
rude!
Can I just
Anything else
say,
with your turn?
Oh.
Either one of you.
Someone speak.
What?
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna-
much. Trek's not gonna do anything
I'm
else
gonna
with
let,
that.
I'm gonna let
Oh.
Aaron finish his turn.
This is
that's-
awkward.
I assumed that you understood that I was just completely done. When I was just,
Yeah.
that's rude. That's all I can do.
Awesome. Catherine, what were you gonna say?
Badly
I was just
thrown
gonna say,
javelin.
can we all appreciate the fact that DJ recognized how much conversation happened last session? Therefore, he has to give us 2 combats in one single session this next time.
Okay,
It's
last
fine.
session was emotional combat. It should.
Right. Well, yeah.
That's true.
All right. Anyways, combat.
Havel, it's your turn.
Oh, how far away is this thing?
It's like
This
right
thing, it's probably about 10 feet away from you.
Can I
Right on top of you
reach
guys.
it?
Yeah.
Can
If
I,
you
like-
move 5 feet forward?
Yeah. Can I just Oh wait, but I wouldn't be in flanking, would I?
Not quite.
I mean, theoretically, would one of us already be next to them?
No.
So flanking, you kind of have. The problem is the two heads. It can keep a track on basically all of you guys at once.
True.
Okay.
True.
TJ, we're level 2.
I'm gonna make an attempt. Bonus action hide. See if I can juke the heads.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
So far, he is yet to kill us, though. So
Juke the head. I
We're
can't
just
juke
that
the
good.
heads. That is a 12.
I'm sorry. What did you get?
I got a 12.
Okay. Let's just roll a perception check real quick.
roll low. Natural one.
Non-existent.
Natural one.
Natural one.
Come on, natural one.
Natural one. Natural one.
You said 12.
Yeah.
It just beats his roll. You disappear.
Nice.
I disappear. Can I sneak attack?
Go for it, bud.
I roll. Oh god, I'm choking. I roll behind a tree as soon as I feel like I'm out of its sight and out of its minds. I immediately come out and I stab it in the arm.
Nice, go for it.
Yeah. A blable.
He'd have advantage. Yeah, that was lower. Okay, cool.
Hiblable.
Label.
Ha.
Hit him, it's
That
not
is it. Oh god, I'm dying still. 16.
16? That hits.
Yes.
Roll your damage,
Oh.
dude.
Yay. Sorry. I swear I'm choking on my own spit. I inhaled as I was laughing. It's like I wanted to do two things at once.
You get one action, Ryan.
12 points of piercing damage and
Nice.
boop, 4 point sneak.
Nice. 16 points of damage. Very nice.
Get
Ooh.
smacked.
Awesome. Yeah, you duck behind a tree, kind of staying low in the underbrush, and you watch as the blue head, the one that has been referred to as
Finch?
Mare,
Oh.
the lighter of the two, kind of follows you for just a second, and then he's following you, and then he keeps going, and then realizes that he's not following you, and then looks back and you're not there. At which point you strike at his calf and his ankles, which are about as tall as you are. You probably your head probably reaches the base of his knee, and do a couple slices at his calf, and he kind of drops to one knee before training onto you.
Come at me, kid.
That will take us to Melora.
Right, so am I far enough away to use my bow?
You're 10 feet away, so I can say that you could back up a little bit.
All right, I would like to back up a little bit and use this moment of distraction that Havel has granted and aim for the head of the other one.
Perfect. Go for it.
26.
That hits. Oof.
She's back.
Yes.
I hope so.
From outer space.
Don't jinx it.
Didn't she miss one time?
Twice.
Murder,
That
hobo,
was-
and
okay.
back.
That is 13 piercing damage.
Very nice. Yeah, you guys are fine. Awesome. So you watch as Havel kind of pulls it, and you see the one head turn to its left, and then the other head is looking at its right to keep track of Tarak. Kind of neither one of them are paying attention to the bulk of the group right here, which when you take this opportunity to let loose an arrow that goes into the neck of one of these, the red one staring at Tarak, and it goes, "Urgh," and then looks back at you. Or no, this one would be like, ah, and then looks back at you, and trains its eyes on you. At which point, Cather, you are right in front of this thing. Renai held you back once, but it's time. It's Smite Night. Let's go, boy.
Smite Night.
I look to Renaya and just kind of pat her on the shoulder lightly as I just swing up my sword.
Nice. Go for it. Roll the hit.
All right, boys and girls.
Let's get ready to rumble. Never mind.
Nope, I miss. Again,
You miss.
like
What'd
always.
you roll? What'd you get?
I rolled a 2 on die.
Are we?
Yeah,
in
but you have a
position-
plus 10, right?
Are we in position to give
There's a
an
chance.
advantage?
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
I would say because Havel's actually behind it and keeping an eye on something else, and then the other head is on Melora, I would say that you could have flanking.
Aw.
Roll the hit.
Roll again,
Yeah.
buddy.
The
That's
DM
so
is
sweet,
gracious
Ethan.
on this one.
Never say never.
That's just so that way he can ruin
Justin
us. in the
Bieber.
I
next
still
one.
miss.
What'd you get?
I got a 4 on die.
Totally.
But you have a
Total it
plus
up.
8. You
my
have a
guy.
plus 8, right? Come on.
No, I'm not
Dang
Melora.
it. I'm trying here, right, Drew. I'm sorry.
What does he have, like a +6, +5?
+5.
That's more than me.
You're fine. Okay. Well, that takes us to the Ettin's turn. The one left side looks towards you, Havel, and just takes up one of these giant maces with these nails poking through it, and just drags it through the ground, swinging at you.
Yeah, try me, kid.
Okay. Does a 26 hit?
That's just you're funny, aren't you? You think you're funny. You think you're so funny.
I'm sorry.
Does a 26 hit?
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
It's respectful to ask.
That is respectful to ask. But it's just as painful, DJ.
17 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious. No, I'm not joking.
Oh,
I'm very
okay.
close.
Don't hurt me like that. I
I'm
get scared
very-
every time if I just
I'm-
knock someone out right away.
I'm
Second
very
attack.
close, though. I'm very close.
The second attack will go towards Cather.
That one will knock Cather out with a crit. We all know.
That's a
Oh, it's not
11
a crit.
to hit.
That misses.
Good
So
job,
this
DJ.
left hand goes dragging through and it pulls its shoulder over. So as it's swinging, it just swings just above you, slamming this mace down into the ground and causing dirt to spew everywhere just to the side of you. You kind of take one step over before it picks both of them back up and kind of is like recalculating who to like train its eyes on. Edward, it's your turn.
Yay. Edward casts Minor Illusion
Okay.
behind the thing, about 30 feet away. The thing as in the person. Or people, whatever they are. And
Proper
he-
pronouns are important, Grant.
Yes. And he makes the voice like a woman's voice, and it says, "Hey, you big guy, look over here." And then Edward, if they look, even if they don't, Edward's just gonna turn and run his 30 feet the other direction.
They can't be smart,
Okay.
right? They got to be real dumb. Actually,
You
they're
see one of
Harvard
them-
law student.
One of them looks back around, and the other one keeps its head on you.
I still run.
Perfect. You're just far enough back that you're not quite in range, so you can still book it 30 feet without provoking opportunity.
Yes.
Is that everything you're gonna do?
Yes.
So that takes us to Kiyomora's turn. Kiyomora's gonna take 2 steps back and then slide, or not 2 steps back, 2 steps forward and then slide through his legs, dragging his spear on either side, trying to cut each side of the ankles.
Dude, straight up serious the Jaeger out here.
Right.
Trying to be. He's trying to be cool. That will hit. Yes, it will. And then Kiyomura does 1d12. Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet.
Yay.
Awesome.
I like it when the
So
DM.
Camilla goes sliding and cuts either side of the
Jesus,
ankle,
almost.
causing this end to take 2 steps back. Havel, you just dodge out of the way, kind of being thrown between the mace and then trying to avoid this thing stepping on you. Everybody is now just 5 feet further from it. At which point, Renaya, it's your turn.
Told the dead.
It is
Hey.
already taken damage. You get
There
a
you go.
D12.
So you got to
Okay,
make a
I-
wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw
saving.
first. So let's see how this goes.
Natural 1.
Hey.
It is possible.
It is possible.
There is hope in the world.
You've seen it here for the first time, Dungeoneers.
I think we're currently tied up on nat ones and nat 20s, which is
Hey.
just wrong.
First roll, 7 necrotic damage, and then my d12.
Oh.
That's another 9 necrotic damage.
So 16.
Yes.
Heyo.
Where's the 7 in the?
No, wait, hold on. So you
So
don't
you
roll
get
both.
1d12.
You just roll a d12.
Yeah. So it's a D8 if they haven't taken damage. And it's
Oh,
a
you're
D12
right.
if they
I'm
have.
sorry. I misread that. You're
Okay,
right.
So
Okay, so
the
then it would be
D12 was
9.
9. Okay,
Yes.
perfect.
I was about to be
Good.
so excited when
I was
somehow
excited. I was really
How-
excited too
how-
because I thought I was more powerful than I am, but it's okay because Renaya doesn't need confidence right now.
No,
She
it's
I
just
thought
needs
there was
to-
just
points
some
of damage.
random
It was
like,
what?
oh,
Where did that extra number come from? I'm so
I was
confused.
thinking that like you and DJ had worked something out where like Malice, it was like, oh yeah, Malice just like when you deal necrotic
No,
damage, you just murder.
I was wrong
Should we-
You just
again.
murder
It's
everyone.
okay.
Although-
No
Lydia-
way, Grant's been wrong like 90 times.
Lydia, to be fair,
Yeah.
you've done more than Cather probably ever in any of these fights. So,
That's kind of accurate.
because
Yeah, but also
I've
stopped Gather.
I've probably hit something a total of like 3 times in like the 6 fights we've had.
And every single time you've been gung ho about it.
Renaya, you take 2 steps back and then bring up your hand once again. The arcane symbols again encircling your hand, and this time a ring of arcane symbols encircle his both of his heads. They make a very wide circle, at which point it kind of glows for a second, this purple shimmer that then forms into a bell and knocks either side of their heads before diminishing. They both shake their head and kind of with their maces in hand, just kind of hold each head, one head and the other, before shaking it off and looking towards you guys.
And then Renaya is going to like watch Edward go. Look back at Edward again. Okay, I have to stay.
Nice. Tarak, you are
Okay.
40 feet away. You just chucked a javelin. You could get maybe within reach if you
No, just
pull
leave
something
it.
out.
Okay, so group
Mm-hmm.
thing,
Yep.
other person, Edward, wall, like electric fence is what I'm seeing, right?
Yes, with Tarak being towards your face, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And so theoretically, there's a direct line between Tarak, giant 2-headed thing, fence.
Yeah, he's past the fence because there's the opening in the gate, and then he's moved past to the right of it as you guys have been moving that way.
Hi, Drew's dad. Okay, so another question. Now, theoretically, this giant's really big, right?
Mhm.
So it doesn't
Yeah, he probably
often
stands
encounter
about
things.
15 or so feet.
Doesn't encounter things that are like strong enough to like push it somewhere, right?
No,
Okay. Now, you also said that its heads were not looking at Tarak.
not anymore. Now they're focused on the party.
Okay, so if Tarak just real quick gets into a sprinter position,
Mhm.
and I use my 30 feet to run, my bonus action aggressive to move the additional 10, can I just form tackle him into the fence?
Possibly.
Now, normally, it would
how many
say-
times do you have aggressive? Is that once per day? or-
Aggressive, I can use as many times as I want.
Nice.
I can
Cool.
just endlessly run at my enemy. They can
Nice.
never escape me.
I would
uh,
say that you would be able to roll a athletics check.
Now, normally I would say no, but I count as large when it comes to pushing, pulling, or carrying.
Okay. Okay.
Would
I
it be
don't have
surprised by me suddenly trying to push it?
I'll give
Just
you
to give
advantage.
myself some help, because it
I'll
is
give
much
you-
stronger than me.
I'll give you
Yes.
advantage on the athletics
Okay,
check.
it is a contested athletics, which is why I am concerned. That's not good. It's really bad.
Oh.
It's
What
not a
you
good
got?
one.
Did you roll with
That's a-
advantage?
It's 14.
14? You got a 15 on die.
You suck.
Wow.
I want
I'm
you to
so-
know.
So you go charging towards this thing. You're 7 feet tall, basically hip height for it. You go charging towards it and tackle its ankle and lift it up just a little bit, and it kind of like looks over towards you and stomps its foot down, pinning one of your ankles and your legs beneath its foot, locking you in place.
I'm fine with this. I'm over here, punk.
Okay,
dukes.
perfect.
I will try to shift to be within 5 feet of Haffle if I can.
Roll.
I'll just pivot. I'll use my pivot leg.
Sure. I'll say that you can pivot to kind of the backside of
Bonus
it. So you're
action
around
pivot.
5 feet of it.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Perfect.
Worth a shot.
Havel, it is your turn.
Why am I so bad at rolling dice?
Sweet.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, you kind of get up a little bit and kind of brush some of the dirt off of you from being hit with the mace and then having the dirt thrown over your body.
Yeah.
And you stand up from rolling around in the grass and look up at this thing. Tarak is right next to you. What are you going to do?
Havel's going to stab with his rapier. He's gonna aim for the shins.
Okay. Yeah, you get sneak attack.
Okay. Does that mean I have advantage? Do I?
Yes.
Am I flanking? Cool. Cool. Yeah. That's let's see if I crit. I don't. Okay.
Hit it.
24.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So first one is 11 points of piercing damage and a grand total of 3 points of sneak attack. And then bonus action, because technically I can do this, I just don't do it well. Havel's just gonna be like, all right. And he stabs him and then pulls out the dagger, flips it in his hand, and then chucks it at one of the faces.
Okay, nice.
Still flanking?
Not with range attacks.
Not with range
No,
attacks? No. Okay. Never mind then. I miss.
Hey, no. Total it up.
Oh,
what
no.
What I have a guess.
Oh,
What if it's
no.
12 though?
No. It's not though.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah, I chuck it and it just goes into the trees and I just go, that was my only dagger.
No, we grabbed like a bunch of them off those guys.
Have eight.
Yeah.
Melora grabbed a bunch of them off those guys.
I like that.
It was
one,
a
though.
royal we.
Perfect. So, Havel, you gonna do anything else on your turn? Havel, we can't hear you.
Oh no.
No, I retract my rapier and just kind of sit there frustrated at this two-headed buffoon.
Melora, it is your turn. You take a couple steps back, you launch the bow, and then all of a sudden this dagger goes flying over the creature between both of its heads and just kind of embeds itself right at your feet.
I'll throw it. No, I'll use my bow. I throw it back. No, I'll use my bow. And I'll aim for the other neck.
Okay, perfect.
Laura throws it, it like hits Havel.
Just knocks him out. He gets rid of the last 2 hit points he has.
That is a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Aw, just 6 damage.
Just 6.
That's damage.
That's a lot of damage. Are you gonna do anything else in your turn?
I'll pick up the dagger and I'll put it in my pocket. I at this point, seeing him cut his hand, I probably recognize it's his, right?
Yeah, it's Havel's dagger.
Yeah, I just I put it in my pocket so it doesn't get lost.
Perfect. Yeah, so you pull back, launch your arrow, shooting into the other head. This one is Mare. Blue is Mare, red is Fisk. And he turns, and this time he goes, "Urgh." Before that is the end of your turn. Cather. Oof. Smite Night once again, bud.
Round 2 of Smite Night.
See, that's funny. It's funny you say something since Smite Night has yet to happen.
Yeah,
Ever.
we've
Smite
never smited anything.
Smite
Ever.
Night.
Are you
All
ready
right,
to
Mr.
rumble?
DM, is there a theoretical way that I still somehow have advantage from flanking? Question mark.
Yes, Chirac and Havel are behind
I'm
you.
under it.
Technically, Chirac is under it.
I am in its leg. I'm currently hugging it with tender affection.
Nice.
It happens. It
did it.
happens.
It happened
Smite Night.
again.
What'd you get?
It's reality.
Good job, Drew.
What are you gonna do about
Yay!
it, bud?
Divine Smite.
Woo!
Smite Night!
We did it, guys.
So that'll be
All right,
4,000
see you guys
damage.
next week.
Oh, we did it. We won D&D.
Cool. All right.
My question still stands.
Ooh, okay.
Are you ready
You
to
know,
rumble?
That's it. You know, I was trying to save my first smite for the hag, but I'd say a natural 20 is close enough.
Yeah. It's guarding the hag's land, right?
Right. Sure. Yeah, we'll say that. You know, close enough. Where's my other D8?
So that's a minimum of
Can only
24.
land.
Okay. Well, actually, I am using my sword two-handed.
I thought they just kind of.
Oh,
I never said I'd bring out my shield. So that's
Yep, it's been two-handed.
so.
so it's
So that
minimum
is
land. 26.
10 plus 16 is 20. Right, 26
26.
minimum. Well, actually, 26 to start off with. okay. Well, there have been better smites in the world, but it's fine. So that's another 10 is 36, 37, 40 points of damage.
40 points of damage.
Yeah, 40 points of damage.
So, you guys watch. Kath is frustrated.
Oh, yeah.
He's fuming. He's pissed. He takes his sword, kind of flips it over, holds both ends, and in one strike, cuts off one leg, causing it to fall to the ground. And another strike brings it up and cuts off the other leg, causing it to, the leg falling away from Tarak and causing it to just kind of sit on stumps, and it's kind of holding itself up with its hands. At which point, with 2 more strikes, he cuts off one head and the other, just beheading this thing and taking away all the limbs. At which point, this headless, legless torso with 2 arms just kind of falls backwards. Havel, make a dexterity saving throw.
I would like to attempt to, since I'm like in front of Havel, I'm just gonna get under it and see if I can just
gonna have to as well.
pull a fresh
Ooh,
a
great.
fresh overhead press just to keep it from landing on him.
Roll a athletics check.
I'm into it.
Shoot.
As soon as I saw him cut off his legs, I assume I started walking away because that's a 22.
Yeah, no, 100%. You saw the one leg disappear, at which point that was like kind of what you were behind. And so you see the one leg disappear, you just like make eye contact with Cather, who has death in his eyes.
Yeah, and I'm just
And
like,
you're like,
literally.
wow.
I'm like not dealing with that.
Now,
20?
20?
I count as large for
Yeah,
carrying.
Thank
you count as large. You step out as the torso falls to the ground. You step out from under the leg, see Kiyomura on the backside, and this thing beginning to cream backwards. And you take 2 steps over and just plant yourself, keeping the torso from landing at Kiyomura, at which point he rolls away and backs up.
Just kind of I'm like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. That was supposed to take longer.
Havel starts looking for his dagger.
That was supposed to take long.
Now, Mr. Diaz, just because I'm curious, was my for my own sake, because I think it looks cool, could we say that my divine smite manifested itself in the fact that my sword would have been glowing during those strikes?
Oh, 100%. Your sword isn't just glowing, it's radiating smoke and this almost ichor.
I
you
imagine it like a violet, like, yeah.
Yeah. No, there's like this purplish hue, and as you go through each cut, it immediately sears the wound so it doesn't bleed before eventually it begins to just the wound seep this ichor. It's not quite blood anymore. It's decay and rot as these wounds just immediately begin to decompose. Yeah, it's not great. It's not a pretty sight.
Ow.
After I do that, I just whoops.
Havel looks over at Tarak and goes, "See, pretty gung ho about it all. I'm just saying."
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see what happened. How are you?
Ooh, me?
You.
Me? Oh, I'm.
Oh, you don't look good, bud. Kiyomura will come over and like hold your rib and give
the
you a lay on hands.
adrenaline's dying down, and Havel just immediately is like, "I'm doing."
Kiyomura will give
coughs
you
up some
5
blood, and it's just like, "I'm fine."
Oh.
Five
yeah.
HP. Okay.
Yes, Miller.
I would like to yell to Edward. Edward, come back. Everything's fine.
Edward at that walks out from behind a tree 30 feet away and starts walking up with like wide eyes, and he goes, "I don't know if I've ever said this, but you guys are like really good at this stuff. Did you see the size of that thing? Your Cather just gone. I've never seen something so gruesome and impressive in my life."
I would
put
like
my
to
sword away.
I would like to walk towards Havel to give him back his dagger, but first kind of check in with Cather. Just like
Kiyomura has also walked over to Cather. You hear them talking as he approaches, and Kiyomura just goes, "Hey, I don't know what that was, but if you could show me how to do that,
Yeah,
that would be awesome."
I don't really know. I
Dude,
mean,
you
I was
straight up looked like the embodiment of death. It was amazing.
Are you alright?
Yeah, Yes.
All
You
right.
feel
I mean-
feverish? Are you? You're
Well,
sweating a little
okay.
bit.
Well, yeah, that's. I mean, I'm gonna be fully honest. I kind of like zoned out there for a second. I really did not mean for that to happen, and then my blade kind of just cut through the thing like butter. I didn't.
Right.
I didn't really expect it to make it past the leg. So that was interesting.
It's
But
very impressive.
thank you.
Dude,
Yeah.
Renaya's gonna sheepishly walk over to Cather. Eyes down. I'm sorry I stopped you. If I would have let you go, we could have been done with this a lot sooner.
I just put my hand on her shoulder. It's just like, Vidaya, it's all right. To be honest, you were probably the wiser one in that situation, because in all honesty, not everything in the Fae is evil. I'm just stupid sometimes and aggressive.
You're not aggressive. Havel. And
Oh.
I'll toss the dagger, but with hilt going towards him, not the blade, obviously.
Right, yeah. Roll to hit. Kills
Yo,
it.
Can I roll the catch? Can I roll the
So
catch?
I'll like turn it like this and kind of like toss it like that so that the hilt is towards him.
Nice.
Okay. I grab.
Well, that was really cool, guys.
Thank you.
Both out of game and in game.
Aye.
I appreciate it.
Do you
Havel,
want more daggers, Havel? Because
Can I
and,
have a second one?
Aye.
actually?
Renaya's gonna
You can
actually
have
take
two.
out. Renaya's actually gonna take out the dagger that Havel gave her. I've been meaning to return this.
Oh, my other dagger. Right. I honestly forgot where that went. Thank you. He takes that and he's Melora, I just need one in that case.
I give
Thank
him
you.
one of the daggers
Okay.
that I have.
Aye. And Howell just puts that in his like one of the side sleeves in his pack. It's like okay. Ow.
Kilmora
Havel,
breaks down his staff and hooks it in his side.
Tarak is going to cure wounds you.
I was gonna say,
For,
how many? Melora, how many charges? did
8
you
more
use again?
health.
Wow, nice.
He used
And then how are you looking?
I'm fine now.
Like number wise though.
I'm
Like
16 out of 20.
I'll hit you with another 4 lay on hands.
Oh no.
Did anyone else get hurt here?
Uh,
Is everyone all good?
I
I'm
think
good.
so.
We're fine.
Oh,
By the way,
thank
great
God.
running, Edward. That was moving.
Surprisingly, have very good form.
Very swift.
Are you guys being sarcastic again?
No, I'm very.
No, it was
impressed, actually.
just honestly very good form.
You
I
know,
mean, I think I would still beat you in a
sometimes-
race, but
Wise warriors know when to run. It's good, Edward.
yes,
You-
very accurate.
I have old friends that actually their entire job involves running, and honestly, you do very well at their line of work. You're very fast.
Thanks. I mean, if I enjoyed running more, maybe I'd think about it as a profession, but if I could
Perhaps.
avoid it, I will.
Good swings, Cather. Good arrows, Melora. All around good work.
Right.
Nine,
How's
doing
everyone?
Great.
How's everyone feeling?
Magic
right now?
thing.
How's
Stellar.
everyone feeling? I don't really care about like health or damage or anything. How's everyone feeling?
It still doesn't answer my question about if it's safe to walk through. I mean, my arrow alerted it, but did it trigger anything necessarily?
I'll tell you what. I'll be guinea pig.
No.
You're the one
Havel.
being guinea pig here. It's clearly me.
How would I go through? I could heal myself and.
Yeah, not if you're dead, but
Nice.
it's
Oh.
totally fine.
I mean, isn't there a gap?
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
don't know if it's safe. to
There's
organically
magic.
Kilmora will like slowly approach and then
A shadow just grabs his arm and
Steps.
pulls him in.
he steps through. I think
Well,
we're
do you
good.
feel any
Dragon
different?
snaps him.
Good thing the NPC went first, huh,
The
guys?
second health bar shows up.
Wrong campaign, Ryan.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good, guys.
Wonderful.
I start following.
Indeed.
Yep.
Edward sticks by Tarak.
Renaya's gonna stay towards the back.
The canopy's thick, right?
I'm going to stay towards Renaya.
The canopy's thick and it's dark, right?
Yeah, as you guys step through this gate, it was a little bit darker, but you were still close enough to the edge of the forest line, like there was still a bit of light coming through. As you guys step into basically past the obelisk, it gets much darker. There's a lot more shadows. There's not as much light coming through the canopy, and the overgrowth that you have to step through is very, very tall, probably mid-thigh length overgrowth that you guys are having to kind of either chop or pull, and it almost seems as if the land is grabbing at you. It's this weird sensation where there's nothing that's wrapping around your ankles or like holding you down, but every single time you step through, it's effort, it's work, you have to consciously keep going forward to prevent yourself from feeling almost like you're being swallowed by the flora and fauna. What's up, Havel?
I was gonna say, while everyone enters, Havel's actually he's not really gonna say anything. He's not gonna tell them to stop. He just kind of puts his bag down, stretches, and he's going to take off the clothes that he has on right now. So his like standard very colorful and noble like garb.
Yeah.
And it reveals leather armor that he has underneath. And then he's going to just be like stretch one more time. And then he's gonna exchange that and put on the dark clothing, the hooded clothing that he has. He puts it on. And he like the darker palette stuff, and then he puts it on and he throws up the hood. And then he realizes that his horns are in the way. And he just sighs. And then he folds his clothing up, puts it in the bag. And then as he approaches behind them all, he walks up to Tarak and goes, Tarak, can you hold on to this for a moment? I'm going to try something.
What? Oh, yeah, sure.
And he hands him his pack. And then Havel's going to scale a tree and start scouting up ahead.
I was about to do that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Laura, if you want to join, go for it.
Simultaneously in
You and
different
Melora
trees.
both take up different trees.
You're probably much
one
better
on
at this
either
than I am.
side.
I
Go
do
ahead,
this
roll-
for fun.
Yeah, roll athletic checks to get up the trees.
I do this in cityscapes. You're much more in your habitat right now.
18.
Oh yeah, easy.
Oh wait, no. Dirty 20. I was 18 on die, but I forgot I was proficient in athletics.
What'd you get, Havel?
Melora,
Aye.
like I said, I do this on cityscapes. There's a reason why Havel tried stretching before this, because he's like, I don't know what I'm doing in trees, but I'm gonna sure give it a shot. For just consistency's sake, nat one counter.
Oh no!
Havel runs up a tree. I assume I like to think he manages to get up a tree, but as soon as he goes to jump towards another branch, because of how dark it is, he doesn't quite notice where he doesn't spot his landing, and he just misses.
I would like to state, Tarak is ready to catch.
Oh, 100%. You don't even have to roll for it.
He
You're
biffs
just
it.
watching, and you see him. You're like taking 2 steps forward as he goes, and you just watch him biff it, and you stick your arms out, and he lands perfectly in your arms. Just
Hey.
oof.
I do this.
That was a good jump.
I do this a
Edward
lot
walks
better
up.
in cities.
Edward walks up and says, whoa, Havel, you're doing it all wrong. Watch me. And he's going to attempt to climb the first part of the tree.
Roll an
I'm going to
athletic
set you
check.
down now because I'm going to need my arms.
Let me see. Melora's gone.
That's a 12.
Okay, you get up the tree. It's definitely work. It's definitely
Yeah.
hard. But you manage to get onto like one of the bigger major branches and kind of stand up, breathing hard.
Yes.
And it's a lot higher than you thought it was going to be.
Whew, I haven't done that in a while. I used to do this as kids. You have to plant your feet and you have to pretend as if the branch is farther away than it is. Really clasp your hands, right? Would you like to give it another go?
Hey, Edward.
Yes.
Can I borrow 5 gold from you?
Why?
I just really need 5 gold right now.
I guess.
Here, just toss it down to me.
Okay, and he gets 5 gold and drops it one by one, I guess. We can go to Melora now.
Havel catches it and then just starts walking down the path.
Okay. Edward, are you going to continue in the trees?
Oh
or are
no,
you going to
Edward just
attempt to
wanted
get
to
down?
show Havel how to climb very innocently. He wasn't trying to make Havel mad.
No,
he
no,
was
no.
just,
Havel's not
just
mad.
wanted to show him because he was proud of himself. So he'll get there.
Havel's not mad.
How do you get down?
By
This is what I'm more curious about.
how I did how I did like a tree. I'm going to ignore Tarak for now. How I did when I was a kid, and I'm just gonna try to like kind of hug the branch and go to the bottom side, and then kind of hang and fall.
Okay. Yeah. No, you probably get low enough that you'd be just fine.
Good.
Havel, before we go over to Melora, Havel now with the 5 gold that he gave Grant or Edward, he puts it in his coin purse, sighs, and just goes, "Well, I guess I'll be groundwork," and
Pretty all right down here, actually.
yeah, he's going to make himself scarce and keep an eye out
Okay.
perimeter wise for the group
Yeah,
instead of having a bird's eye view. He's just going to be like,
roll a stealth check.
Sweet. I'm much better at those. Hey, 19.
Yeah. So you guys can hear him muttering under his breath, and then he just like walks into the foliage, goes around a tree, and disappears.
Yep.
The rest
He's been eaten.
You begin to make your way forward, Melora calling out random obstacles or dense parts of the forest, any creatures that she sees. Go ahead and I'll have everyone roll a perception check. We'll do a group check for the 4 of you guys, and then Melora and Havel both have their own perception.
10.
Okay.
30,
7.
20.
Okay. 7. Okay. Drew, what you get?
Don't blow this.
Okay,
Hey.
perfect.
Nice.
Melora, what you get?
22.
Very nice. Havel.
I'm not a scout. 12.
Okay, perfect. So between the 3 groups kind of meandering about, you guys managed to move fairly proficiently through this forest. It's still very, very hard, as you still are basically going through difficult terrain. Begin making your way into the depths of this darkened, dim forest. As you guys go probably about half a mile, a little more, you begin to encounter portions of it that are not just forest, but little streams that go through. And after a little while, they become rivers and lakes and just this different portion. And very quickly, this becomes less of a forest and more of a bog, swamp type area. The atmosphere gets a little bit warmer. There begins to have smells of more decay and stagnant water. Mushrooms begin forming all over. They're all a variety of different colors. You have bright pink ones. There's dull gray. There's ones with like black spots on them. There's ones that have beautiful little flowers actually growing on the mushroom itself. You guys begin making your way through this bog-like area. Did someone want to say something?
I just wanted to say that when I first got into the tree, I told Ginger, now I know that you're going to want to just run around freely, but we are strangers here, and I didn't think it wise to get far away from me, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Ginger is #1 priority always.
Always.
Once we got into the bog area, Havel, realizing that it's going to be much harder to keep his footsteps quiet, probably rejoined the group.
Is it still heavy with trees by the time we get to that area?
That's what I was just gonna say. I'll have you roll 3 acrobatics checks to get between the different trees as they are beginning to spread out and become harder to get to.
All right.
While we're walking, Tarak will also take a piece of cloth and start picking any mushrooms that he comes by and just throwing them into his bag as well.
Okay.
All right.
While we're walking, Edward just goes, every now and then you just hear him maybe complain about the smell or the fact that it's hard to walk and that he liked the forest more.
He
just
does
to set the atmosphere.
He doesn't like the swamp planet that Yoda's on.
No, not really. He just got new pants, you know.
Yes. As what did you get, Melora?
16, 23, 14.
Okay, yeah. You managed to make your way between all the trees. It's getting a little bit more difficult. You're having to get on branches that are a little bit thinner than you'd like, but you begin making your way through and continue to stay high up in the air. After a little while, you guys notice it's not a trail. Melora, you see it first, followed by Kiyomura, actually. but there every once in a while you'll see a broken twig, a trail of mud coming out of one of the lakes, and as you guys kind of almost zoom out with your vision, you can almost see this wake of a large moving creature of some sort. Something that has a wide berth and a long train that keeps matting things down every once in a while. Something that's not light of foot by any means. And you guys kind of start following this thing just a little bit before kind of just realizing the size of it. At which point Kiyomura will go, does anybody else see this?
Do you want?
What?
Look, so if you look about 10 feet apart, each branch is broken, and you can see as they go through the rivers and the trails, they drag mud, and the grass is matted just a little bit. There's something that has traveled through here.
Is it
Could
fresh?
be that big guy that Cather hurt.
That's not.
It's
fresh.
possible, but
It's faint, but something went through here.
Can I
within the last-
make oh sorry.
No, go for it.
I was just going to say, can I make some kind of either nature or survival to get a feel for how many legs it might have or anything like
Has
that?
legs.
This
If it
would
has
be,
legs.
survival.
All right.
This is part of tracking.
it has six legs,
Is
3 heads,
21.
21 eyes.
yes.
It's hard to
That wouldn't be uncommon.
tell. You every once in a while you see a footprint. Yeah, you see every once in a while a footprint. It's hard with the rivers and the lakes, not the streams going through, but every once in a while you see a footprint, and it almost looks bipedal. You'd think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right.
I ask, do we know how fresh the tracks are?
Melora, I think you're better at tracking than I am. Can you tell how fresh they are? And then he begins like pointing out different ways that you can kind of tell the indentations of it, if it's broken along the edges or if it's crisp, stuff like that.
Should I make a new check?
Yeah.
I'll
roll
also
with it.
give it a shot.
Yeah.
Why not?
Or roll with advantage because Kiyomura is helping you, and then.
All right. All right. 24.
Okay.
Not that good.
Melora,
Not
as you're
bad.
looking through it, they're definitely not fresh. It's not recent within the last couple of days, but probably within 3 to 5 days or so.
All right.
Yeah, it's not like super old, but it's also not fresh by any means.
Around 3 to 5 days. Didn't think it was here very recently, but not too long ago.
5 days, wasn't that when we were
Oh,
getting
it's-
kids?
Aye,
Hmm.
just about.
Not
I don't
that
get it.
what we're doing on the material plane would make a difference, but
Time passes differently here, however. So, really, can't say how long it's been as far as how we know time.
okay. Where are we going? That's the question. Do we
Trying
want to
to-
follow this
We've
thing,
been-
or
We've been here before. She has a hut here,
okay?
and
Do,
we're trying to find it.
so we're going to wander about in the forest trying to find a random hut.
Well, we already. It looks like this did. It was very boggy, mud. I think we're going in the right direction.
I think we should follow whatever this is, though.
I would agree. At least it leads us to.
Wait a moment.
Something.
Are you suggesting that what we were doing with the kids is somehow connected to this?
When
I think-
when we went to the sewers, Malice was there, and he was fighting.
I.
He was fighting something, some sort of strange woman, who's very tall,
Oh,
Did
it
so
have-
you,
Very-
the blood portal.
and it's very possible that she's the one who came through here, and it's
I-
Oh, that
possible
makes
that
sense.
perhaps she knows where she's going.
Hey,
Huh.
DM,
Yeah.
this is a very long thought for me because this
Hmm.
happened a little bit ago.
Yeah.
You said that there were runes on the gate that looked like scratched in and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask the party in general, just so you understand where I'm coming from. The gate had like magic stuff on it, right?
Okay.
And the portal had magic stuff on it, but it was like weird, right? Like it was changed. Was it the same? Was it the same things?
I don't know.
Were they?
Renaya closely inspected both of them.
Renaya, go ahead and make a insight check.
Can
Can
I
I
help? Because I
maybe
brought
help?
it up.
Because I also
I will-
inspected both of them.
Edward can help, yeah.
Okay,
This
good.
is to determine, you're almost like comparing handwriting.
Am I
It's
rolling
kinda
with
what you guys would do.
advantage or?
Yes.
Oui, mademoiselle.
That's good.
Hon.
Am I such a straight roll? Oh no, you said insight.
Yeah.
24, baby.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. When you examined the sigils on the obelisks, it was similar in style, a little bit rougher as it's something carved into stone, and it's not like how you would write it. But it was similar in style enough that it could potentially have been the same person designing this, at least.
It's like you know how like handwriting's similar?
Okay.
It's kind of like that.
All right.
Close enough.
So they're the same.
So maybe we're on the right trail then.
I suppose. I can try to track it.
I'm going to give one more long shot.
Okay.
So when we were in the like when we went through the veil portal into the witch hut stuff, right?
Yeah.
Is this the type of Fey where the sun doesn't move? Like this is the type of Feywild?
Yeah. No, it's
Okay.
constant
So
dusk.
theoretically, by using the time of day that it was at the hag's hut, could we triangulate the direction we would need to move to get to that time zone?
No, because you can't tell the time of day.
I'm fine with this. As I said, long shot. I figured I'd ask.
Yeah.
I mean, Aaron, if it makes you feel any better, earlier I did ask him, like, what do I remember exactly what it looked like? And he just said that it looks similar. He didn't really give me like different
Fair.
daylight, and because so
Fair.
Renaya?
Can I make a history check to kind of see if I remember kind of if there was anything significant in the surroundings of the hut when
Like landmarks?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
That's a 14.
14. Kind of. You remember that technically the portal isn't right next to the hut. That was kind of the big thing. It was kind of a little bit of a clearing. So on one side of the clearing was where the actual portal was, and then on the other side of the clearing was where the hut was. So it's not like inside the hut is where the portal is. But you didn't spend a whole lot of time studying the geography. It was more like a get in, get out. Oh my gosh, I nearly died. I gotta go type thing. So you didn't take the time to really notice a lot of the surrounding flora and fauna or any like boulders or rocks or anything like that. It is all similar. It's kind of, you remember it being kind of dark like this. It wasn't super bright. It was a very dense forest with lots of foliage. So you feel like you're probably in general in the right area, but it doesn't really give you like a direction to go towards.
Okay.
Yeah, Melora.
Can I try my best to track the creature and follow? Can I make an insight check to see if it would be easier for me to track it from the trees or from the ground?
Between looking at the two of them, it kind of depends. You, having done this both times now, you don't need to reroll.
All right.
If you're looking for like the details of the footprint, then it'd be easier to follow it on the ground. But looking at the general wake of the trail that it leaves, it's easier to have kind of a wider angle view.
All right. I think I'm looking for the wake right now more than details. We can focus on that later. So I'll stay in the tree and I'll start following the wake.
Okay. Yeah. You crawl back up into your tree and begin leading between you and Kiyomura. You guys begin to follow this trail left behind, having to circumnavigate streams and different patches of grass and plants maneuvering around trees. And as you get further into this, the bog gets deeper and deeper. It becomes very much considered difficult terrain to get through, and all of you on the ground, about halfway up your torso ends up becoming soaked between the traveling between these different patches of water and not. But you continue to follow Melora as she makes her way through the trees, guiding you. And after another 2, 3, 4 miles, probably after another 4 hours or so, 4 to 6 miles of another 4 hours, you guys reach a part of the terrain that finally relaxes a little bit. It's not quite as wet, it's not quite as damp, it's a little bit of this larger area of connected terrain that allows you to begin to travel just a little bit quicker. And as you begin to make your way deeper into this section of the land, following the trail, it begins to get to the point where you're all feeling that exhaustion, that fatigue between the couple of fights that you've had in the last couple of hours, and making your way through this burlish, difficult terrain. You guys are really starting to feel the lack of energy. You're not quite sure what time it is. Like I said, you can't really tell, but you're all beginning to feel like you would need to rest at this point.
DJ. DJ, it's gonna hurt me. Did you just say fatigue?
Yes.
Fatigue.
Okay. Fatigue.
Thank you.
That's pronounced.
I said it. I was like, that doesn't sound right.
It was gonna bother me the entire time, and I'm just like, oh my god, did he just say what I think he just said? Please no.
It's how it's pronounced in the original dialect.
I have a question really quick.
So
using a revised ranger, I ignore difficult terrain, but my group, their speed isn't affected by it. It's still technically difficult terrain. All right, yeah, just wanted to.
Exactly, yeah. So you guys still made it the however many miles you normally would need to in this amount of time.
All right.
It's just that you guys are tired.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
I'm tired.
How are you now?
Can we set up the tent again?
Yeah, I agree. When we get back to the material plane, can we buy a tent?
I think that would be wise. I come down from my tree.
It kind of depends. They're probably about 4 or 5 feet in circumference, or not in circumference, in diameter. They're all pretty wide. Yeah, if you guys wanted, you could probably string a line between 2 trees and drape it over, so you don't have to, stick up spears and javelins and stuff.
Okay.
I can take first watch.
I'll also take first watch.
I'm with you, Cather. Lays down.
Cather, how tired are you? Would you mind just taking like an hour or 2 with me to just train a little bit? I haven't actually sparred with anyone in quite a while.
I'm so sorry to the audience. I just now realized I was muted for a little while. Anyway, regardless.
You're fine. You've been there.
Well, you guys could hear me, but the audience couldn't.
Oh,
it's fine.
Well.
Would you take a moment to just spar with me a little bit? I haven't sparred in quite a while.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah.
I think there's a little clearing right over there. Do you want weapons or no weapons?
Are there any sticks on the ground?
Yeah, there's a few.
Oh, we use those.
Perfect.
Jedi ways.
While we're setting up, I'll be like, "Hey, Renaya, could you help me with this? Just real quick." Great. Are you okay? I'm sorry. This is not at all on the original topic that I actually called it. I don't actually need help. That was a lie. Different conversation, but are you good? You're not like looking at anyone?
Oh, no, I just have something in my eye and
like a day?
It's a little uncomfortable, so I'm just trying to find a good position.
Get it out. Like if you need,
okay.
I understand. Sometimes you need
it's
someone.
Okay. It's okay. I appreciate it though.
Okay.
You get some rest, please.
Well, no, I actually had a different thing. I just noticed when we walked over here like this that it was kind of strange. Yeah, but so I already asked Havel, but as kind of a insurance plan, like, plus you already know it. If I like die here, could you just do me a favor? Specifically, if both me and Havel die.
Well, I really hope that doesn't end up being the situation. But
I mean, I obviously hope so, and I'm sure that Havel won't die. But like, if things happen, could you just take my bag to the Alisar Mountains, find the Ironhilt clan? That's all.
Okay. Am I supposed to give them that?
Yes. Yeah. Give them the things you saw me using. There's more in the bottom.
Got
Yeah,
you.
those.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And she's got her eyes closed now and is now like.
Are you sure? Like your eyes are closed, and it's like.
No, this is helping. This is helping. I think
Is it
it'll.
like one of those things where like your retinas get super dilated, so you have like stay in the dark? Or like...
This is a good point. Now that you guys have been in the Feywild for more than 3 days, the vibrant colors of the Feywild are beginning to hurt. The constant neon lights that are surrounding you basically are beginning to make your eyes grow tired quicker, and they're always just slightly irritated. There's just too many colors to take in at one time, and it's becoming almost a mental battle to want to keep your eyes open.
Yeah, I think it's just this place. I'll be fine once we take care of this whole situation.
All right, great. Thanks for your help, Ranaya.
You're very welcome, Tarak. Okay.
Hey, could you keep it down? I'm trying to fall asleep.
Sure
Sorry,
thing.
Edward.
Oh, sorry. He'll then walk over to Havel. Havel. Ranaya is going to do the same thing that you do if I die, but since you two. Oh wait, no, that's different watches. Never mind. And then go to sleep.
No, I was planning on having the same watch, but I mean,
wait,
apparently
was
Kath. Well, apparently
wait, is
Catherine
it-
wants to stay awake right now, so I guess I'll.
I mean, stay
gone.
awake is a strong term. I'm just.
We're not keeping watch.
We're not
a
keeping
little
watch.
busy.
No, we're just sparring for a little bit.
Oh
before
wait,
we
so
go to
do
bed.
you have the same shift as
technically,
Ranaya?
I
yes,
do.
Ranaya and Havel have the
Technically,
In
same-
that case,
I have the same.
could you just? She seems to be.
I
Something's wrong with her eyes.
I know. I don't have a very good medical background, but I
Also,
I
just for once, would you be fine? Whatever
I
you see, could you
won't.
just?
She
I
kind
won't
of
yell
trips
at
a little
her.
bit because she forgot she had her eyes closed.
That's not healthy.
That it really isn't.
But like, yeah, if you see anything weird or like medically, just ask.
I will
We'll
report
get
back to you.
Great, and could you just for once be like kind of nice to her? I do like the awkward like shoulder bump chuckle, and then I'm like, I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Okay.
Before we go to Havel and Ranaya, Cather, you and I, we begin making our way over to this other clearing, and as we come around the corner of these trees, we actually see this landmark of sorts. It's very interesting. It's these 5 granite stones, also pillars, not carved obelisks, but just natural juts of rock.
Naturally natural.
Naturally natural rocks.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
What's interesting about them is these silver chains that wrap around the tops of them, and they just every once in a while in sync just flip onto the side and rotate through in this circle, creating a circle of cleared ground that is flat and matted.
Thunderdome.
So wait, are they actually moving?
They're moving. They're
Great. I've
upright
seen
and
this
flip,
trap in Mario
and then flip
games.
and move over. And you guys like round the corner, just like where you
Swamps,
guys
just-
thought this clearing was before this appears. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Should we go inside of it?
Is it like a maze kind of thing?
No, it's just 5 stones that turn and like roll onto one side and then up vertically and then onto another side and flip vertically the whole time. You know, it's just
Just like in a circle kind of thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
the whole time, just making a little circle.
It's a dueling ring. It's your
Yeah.
time.
Sure, I guess.
The spirit of the hunt calls to you.
You and Kimura step forward and time it just a little bit, and then step in. And as we step into the ring, the landscape stays the same, but suddenly there are many little glowing lights. These small, almost fireflies, but not quite. They don't move as randomly. They almost are dancing in succession with each other. And when we step through, they all stop for just a moment. And we both hold our breath, and they hold their breath. And then they kind of start shifting and moving again before eventually returning to this dance-like state that they have. Just a little bit higher now. Instead of being, 4 or 5 feet off the ground, they're now probably about 7 or 8 feet. They all just kind of like lift up and then continue their dance. That's interesting.
Yes. Very.
Well, here. And he strips the little bit of armor that he has on his upper body and takes off his shirt, revealing the tattooed sleeves that he has. The one of the cherry blossoms that go up his arm and into the sky with the linework clouds that come over, and about halfway into his pec on this side, and the other side, the cavernous system that goes up his forearm before becoming the ground and this large mountain, and then again the same linework clouds that rim either side of his chest. He then takes the stick and kind of swings it around.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Chat is being ridiculous. I suppose I will also take off my armor.
Sorry.
But
So-
I keep my shirt on.
Just
Out
the
of
giant
pride and
V-neck.
dignity.
The giant V-neck, As you guys begin going through, he kind of looks at the scar and goes, so what's with that? Before coming in and swinging at you.
I'll parry the blow. It's like, what's with what?
As you guys continue to, we'll have this conversation as you guys continue to spar.
Sure, yeah.
The scar on your neck and chest.
Oh, right. That. Sorry, just kind of throws me off. Nobody has ever asked, actually.
That's surprising. It's pretty obvious.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just an old accident. Back home, I used to spar. I had a friend back home I used to spar with.
At this point, as you looked at the distance, he steps behind you and shoves your chest, tripping you backwards, and then catching you by your shirt and pulling you back up.
That was a good one.
Continue.
Anyway, but back home, I had a friend. He's actually kind of reminds me of you. Very.
Is that a good thing?
Well, I mean, he's kind of a idiot sometimes, to be honest. He always thought he was some sort of ladies' man, but always just never
I'm
was.
pretty sure both Melora and Renaya hate me. Every time I go to talk to them, they both just shut me down.
Well, I think. I don't
But
know.
Melora is your girl. I don't need to deal with her. Renaya makes me sad.
No,
genuinely
I
try to
don't-
help her. 'Cause she just doesn't seem to like anybody helping her,
I
from
don't.
what I've seen.
I wouldn't say that Malora's my girl. That's a no. I mean, we're good friends. I mean, I've known her only for, I mean, not even a month now.
Had me fooled. That's kind of impressive. You guys have only known each other for a month, and I mean, you have quite the connection.
I
But I
mean,
suppose you also have,
right? Like
something
she,
literally binding
she's
you
just
guys together.
like 100 feet up that hill.
It's fair. I wonder how far. You said it's like 120 feet,
Yeah.
and then you go and he's like starts thinking for just a second. At which point you jab him in the stomach, causing him to like keel over, and then knee him in the face, causing him to fall back. Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, good. Okay, yeah, don't forget about the fight. At which point he continues on with the fight. Yeah. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. I'm curious about the things, but I can't really help you, I guess. So you'll have to keep me updated on that. I'd be very curious to know how that goes between you guys.
Well, I mean, hopefully when we get out of here, Melora and I can maybe make that trip to the arcane priest of whatever and see if he can't help us. Or at least...
Arcane priest.
Right. Well, like back in the city, there's like temples for like each of the domains of gods, I think.
Yeah.
And there's one for like the arcane, the arcana apparently, which
Arcana
I
domain? Yeah.
kind of thought is kind of weird since isn't that supposed to be like something very different from the rest of the gods?
Weird.
But...
I'm not an overly religious person, but it's strange. There's like a whole religion surrounding the arcane side of magic. It's strange. It's weird. It's because they're doing divine magic, but they also study arcane magic. It's
right.
Thing.
But
I think Renaya serves that, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she could probably tell you a lot more than I could. I don't know why you're asking me about it.
Well, I was just, I guess I don't know. I mean, but Melora and I were planning on taking a trip to that temple though, and seeing if there wasn't a priest there that could help us. We were recommended a friend of one who might be able to help us, but I don't know. I'm slowly feeling like this might be well, this might take a while. I mean, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just.
I'd be curious to know what time it is when we get home.
Yeah.
People keep saying that time travels differently here. I don't exactly know what that means.
Yeah. I've
He shoves your shoulder and then trips you again.
Yeah. I just fall flat on my back. Yeah.
He goes over and squats by you and just like pats your head.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm concerned, to say the least.
Yeah.
I mean, I promised my family I'd be back before long, and if it's a couple years, it's not quite what I was thinking.
It does make a difference. I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't really know where my dad is. When we got home, I was supposed to take my oaths to protect him and his duties and what we believe as a culture, and that's the whole thing. But I don't know if I'm going to get to do that with him like I was supposed to. I need a witness.
I wonder.
If we get home and he's not, and it's different, would you, just strictly for logistics sake, would you just be there as a witness?
I guess I don't see why I couldn't be. Assuming that Melora doesn't want to go somewhere else, after we get out of here, I kind of need to touch bases with her and see if there's something she wants to go do.
Yeah, no, definitely, 100%. No, it's no big deal. And he almost looks bashful for just a second. Yeah, no, it should be fine.
Are you all right?
What? No, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Anyway, here, and he sticks out a hand to let you back up.
I'll grasp it and pull myself up.
Yeah. So, good sparring, right? And then he punches you on the shoulder.
Right. And I'll take out my stick and trip him.
Okay. Got him. You got me good. Oh, I fell on a rock. Ow.
Ow.
Guys.
I'll offer my own hand. Pull
He
him.
pulls himself up, and as you guys sit there for just a second, the ever so slight lights begin to descend on you guys once again, just a little bit closer now that you're not swinging sticks around. And as they kind of get a little bit lower, you realize that they're not bugs, but they're little tiny humanoids with wings that are glowing, like little what you guys would think are fairies, except like 1 inch tall, just ever so slight little creatures. And they kind of like look around you and they begin to be curious, and one of them actually goes up to you, Cather, and just holds or like touches your scar, and there's this little faint glow, and it doesn't heal it, but it almost cleans it up a little bit. It's not quite as jagged anymore, and this line of these fairy type creatures lying along your face and your neck and chest, just this slight glow that, again, it doesn't make the scar disappear or any less noticeable. It's just not quite as ugly and gnarly. It's more of a much more clean scar that has gone through. And they actually start to do the same thing on Kiyomora's tattoos, at which point they begin making the ink disappear, and he starts like looking at them off. No, please, thank you. Nope. Very important to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will politely pass. I don't know if you speak this, and he starts like speaking in Elvish, like trying to convince them to get off of him, before eventually they stop and kind of float away before going back into their dance.
Very strange creatures.
I don't know what they are. I always thought fairies were bigger.
Yeah, same.
Interesting.
Weird. Now I'll start to make and carefully time my way out between the rocks.
Kiyomura stays for just a second and lets you leave before eventually following you out the circle, just a little ways back. Havel and Renaya. While these two have been off, you guys started your watch. Everyone has begun to take their time to fall asleep, go through what they need to, and you guys kind of sit there silently for a little
I was
bit.
going to take second watch, so I told them that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Havel. Havel is cleaning his rapier, because it's probably filthy. So he's going to clean it up. And as he does, he is, well, once he finishes up, he's going to resheath it, prop it up along with his other stuff. And Renaya, where are you sitting right now?
So what's the... Okay, so she'd probably be like near you, but at like an awkward distance.
Like,
a little away.
like 12 feet away, like not in fives.
Like just like in the awkward middle where it's like she's not close to you, but she's not far from you.
As we would say, 7 feet.
Havel's going to stand up, and he is going to take off the black shirt that he has, like the dark clothing. He's going to take off the top, and he's just going to use his dagger, and he's just going to like start cutting away at the hood. And he's going to walk up to Renaya, and kind of just sit across from her, like cross-legged, and he's just going to keep working on that. And not really looking up at Renaya, is just going to go, rough day, yeah.
Yeah. Are you doing okay?
Could be doing better. Are you doing okay? You haven't really been looking at us.
Yeah. Just very bright.
No, you can say that again.
I'm sorry if I came off a little insensitive earlier when, we almost drowned.
No,
Don't apologize. If anything, almost drowning actually made me realize I kind of said this to Tarak, but I think you, of all people, deserve to hear it the most. I know that lately I've been pretty firm and rude. I don't mean to be aggressive to you. I don't mean to yell at you or fight with you.
Look, everybody copes with things in their own way, and honestly, if it helps you, then it's never okay for anyone to treat you any less than what you're worth. If they do, well, let's just say there is a special place in the 9 for them. And 2, it wasn't a coping mechanism for me, and I wasn't just being mean for no apparent reason. I'm not new to this whole living life constantly in danger. I'm not new to travel. I'm not necessarily fresh to it all. I know it may seem like it sometimes, but I'm not either. That's surprising. But, in some ways it's surprising, in other ways it's not. I don't know how to describe it. Mainly what I'm trying to say is that I worry about all of you. I worry that you're all going into certain aspects of this with certain expectations. And I'm sure you know, I'm not trying to say that you're inexperienced or that you haven't lived a life outside of these days that we've been together, but the world is cruel, and it's not necessarily what we want it to be. I guess at starts, I wanted to beat that into you all. Right? I wanted you to understand that things aren't going to be beautiful and things are going to suck. And even though we have our goals and we want to achieve them, it doesn't mean that there is going to be there's going to be struggle, there's going to be conflict, and we're going to honestly probably see something that we're not going to want to see, or experience something that we're not going to want to experience. Like, for instance, I didn't even know I couldn't swim. Like that was insane to me. I was entirely taken off guard by that. Now that I think about it, I've never been in water past my hips. Anything more than that, it's just... Of all the skills you have, you don't have swimming.
I can't swim for the life of me. Apparently. I'm going to be honest, I never really...
I can't either, apparently.
Better than me?
Only because Melora was acting as a life jacket.
Oh, and don't even get me started on what I owe Edward. He really did save my life, as much as I hate to admit it. He saved all our lives, really. Rini, I don't hate you.
And she kind of looks up for a very brief moment before remembering she's not supposed to do that and looks back down.
Hey. I don't hate you. And 2, is it a medical issue? Like, why? Like, I get it. It's like really, it's a lot right now, but...
She's gonna squint. No, it's just really bright.
I have my secrets. You have yours. I don't know what's going on. I'm not going to tell anything or anyone. No one else is awake right now.
I don't know what's going on with you. But if I can have my secrets, you can have yours. And admittedly, I put my secrets out on display like they're wares I'm trying to sell.
I mean, just don't ask any questions, okay?
I won't. As long as you don't ask any yourself.
She'll open her eyes and look at Havel.
What do I see?
You just see, she still has the whites of her eyes, but her pupils and her irises are pitch black.
I had a friend like that once.
Really?
Yeah. They were probably one of the most trusting people I've ever met. I don't really know what ended up with them, but yeah.
This is nice. I don't like not being able to look at the things I want to look at.
Of course, now you can see. Wonderful, see? So we can look at each other, we can have a conversation like people. I'm glad. Now you don't have to be squinting, at least for the time being.
I don't want the others to react.
You don't... Okay. You want me to tell you a secret here?
I mean, you don't have to.
No, here. I'm going to be honest. When I'm very different from most people. Everyone makes jokes. Edward likes to make jokes, I don't know, about me being a pretty tiefling, right? And while I am dashing, I don't know. Sometimes when I look into the mirror, it's hard for me to believe that anyone with horns and a tail, or I don't know, anyone that looks like this could be necessarily the most attractive thing. I'm surprised that any of you actually talked to me. I expected more people to be afraid. You know, when I was born, my father told me that I always had this fiendish grin. Like I was always up to something. Right? I had this look in my eyes, like I was just waiting to pounce on an opportunity. I think looks can be deceiving. You've shown us nothing but kindness, and I can't speak for everyone, but I know I'm not going to ask you about your past or what's going on with you, because that is your business. You all haven't asked me of mine, and I won't ask you of yours. I don't think we know each other that well.
That's fair.
But you're not scary by any means. If that's what you're like, I'm going to be honest. If I didn't know better, I would think Melora, you, and Edward would be the soft ones, right? But Melora has proven me wrong, and honestly, so have you, Renaya. You can be a little bit scary sometimes. I'm going to be honest. But you have a caring exterior, and that is the important part. You know, there's a reason why Samuel wanted to see you again so badly. You did a good job with him. You're not a bad person. No, I'm a bad person. I'm kind of a jerk.
You can't just compliment me and then backhand yourself.
No, well, the fact of the matter is I think I genuinely have been. Okay, I asked to rack this. I'm going to ask you this because I'm curious now. How old do you think I am? Be honest.
I don't have a very good concept of time, so I couldn't really tell you.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Do you want to tell me how old you are, or is that like mystery?
No, well, I'm just curious. I mean, I'm not necessarily secretive about it. I'm just curious as to what people perceive.
I mean, you gotta be at least like 20, right?
I am at least 10 years old. That is correct.
Ah. Okay, good. So in my time, my concept isn't that far off.
Yeah, yes.
Roll an insight check.
Nat 1.
So
Your concept of time is
you think that's right. You think that's right. He has to be at least 10.
Yeah.
That's great.
And much like Tarak, I am in the double digits. Okay. Just between you and I. Don't want to look at me differently after this, okay? I'm still the dashing person that you know.
Okay.
Last I checked, I was coming on 45 years.
You're like a baby.
In concept to elves, yes, but I mean, everything. I don't know.
Well,
Time moves differently for different people, I suppose.
then how does time move for you?
With an eye on my, let's put it this way. My bones are old. And every time I wake up, well, on occasion, it's like I get these phantom pains. And if the storm hits a little bit too hard, I swear, even though I haven't gotten a hip replacement, I can feel the weather change. I swear, I feel like I'm going to be on crutches anytime soon. But I look like this, which is ridiculous to me. But I wake up and I feel like a grumbly old man.
You act like it sometimes too.
I am fully aware. How? Oh man. Oh, I'm surrounded by elves. Now that I think about it, I haven't even lived. Well, elves and is Edward an elf? Is he full elf? I don't know. Mostly elves, and all of you probably have lived lifetimes past me. I used to know an elf. She was kind of a jerk. Honestly, all of my friends back home were all just kind of terrible people, but they were kind at heart, like they were like good. They were good people. They were just rough exterior.
Yeah.
They just...
At this point, Kiyomura and Catherine would just about be getting back.
Okay. I don't acknowledge them. I just go...
Shoot, I thought that was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. I go, anyways. I get sidetracked. I apologize. The point of this is that you shouldn't be afraid. I'm sorry that I yelled at you. I don't want you to hate me. Okay, that's good. Because I genuinely do enjoy your guys' company, and I mean, I don't know. You are my friends, and the first friends that I've had in a while. And as stupid as it sounds, I think I've grown fond of you all.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to think that me being stern means that I'm constantly mad at you, or that I hate you, or that I wish ill intent towards you. In fact, the opposite. Maybe I'm scared. I don't know.
I understand. Not my personal approach to things, but I understand.
I have a very bad and interesting approach to things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we interrupting something? Should we go?
No, I mean, really. No, I mean, we're just talking. If
At this point,
You sh-
Seymour is putting his shirt back on. And
You should- what were you two doing?
Yeah, what
Oh,
were
we
you
just-
two up to?
We were just sparring. I was kicking Catherine's butt.
Yeah, we found some like a ring of rocks that like kept shifting, and then Kimura hit me in the face a couple times.
Multiple
That's
times.
that's an interesting thing that you are all interested in.
Yeah, and there are these strange fairy things too. They're like very small.
Did you eat the mushroom?
I don't
You
think
can
so.
go check it. You can go check it out. if you
It's
want.
fine.
I don't remember eating a mushroom.
You did get hit pretty hard from what it sounds like. No, we're just keeping watch, having conversation. If you'd like, you can go to bed.
Oh yes, definitely. As I set my pack up against the tree and just lean back.
Kimura will go to the other tree and do the same thing.
Well, thank you for talking to me.
Thank you for talking to me. I wasn't expecting you to. I don't
I
know.
wasn't expecting you to. I was kind of just talking about all this to Melora.
I hope. I mean, all bad things, I suspect.
No, just feeling a little pathetic, but
Oh, please. Okay. I'm going to tell you a very quick story about someone that I know. Because I know
I'll
lots
make
of
it quick
people.
though, because I want to go to bed soon.
I know. I'll make it very quick and we'll wake up everyone and then I can go to sleep as well because I'm also falling asleep. I bore myself. I know many champion fighters from where I come. The Guard are some of the most well-trained warriors I've ever met. In fact, one of my mentors when I was younger was a member of that Guard. I'd watch him spar every single day, and he is how I learned my swordsmanship. He wasn't necessarily the most avant-garde with his approach to everything. I mean, he, and instead of being forward, he was subversive. He reached past their defenses, waited for them to make a mistake before striking. He didn't favor a shield, unlike most guard. But because of that kept him light. Now, while that man himself was one of the most powerful and impressive people I know, he told me one thing. It isn't the men that you see at the front line that are the most impressive, nor isn't the strongest soldier that is the most impressive. If you want something that's impressive, if you want to see something that's almost magical, he told me that I should be looking at the Medica. Looking at the men and women that worked to keep everyone else alive when they came back from a battle. The amount of passion and strength that is required to stay calm under certain situations and bring people back. That is the courage I wish to carry. And it is the courage that you have and you should be proud of. Without you, we'd be dead. Plain and simple.
Can you help me remember that?
I will remind you. Anytime that you're feeling that you can't, you're feeling useless or worthless, just come bother me.
Okay.
All right. You can go to sleep now. Honestly, you've been doing a really terrible job at keeping watch.
I'm really bad at it lately. I mean, I'm gonna go to bed.
Don't forget to do your ritual.
Right. Thank you. I'm gonna do my ritual and then I'll go to bed.
While you get started on your ritual, Havel, you wake up Melora.
Yep.
I would have volunteered to also go on second watch
Okay.
because Cather needs sleep.
Yep.
Sure.
I
So
wake
you
them
two
both up.
wake up.
I give Havel. I point at Renaya like awkwardly, and I'm like,
And I just kind of go, later. I'll tell you later. It's okay.
I come down from my tree. I was sleeping in the tree, but I come down for the watch.
Roll. Perception checks if you want.
Wow, you guys are taking watch and actually watching?
Yeah, make your perception checks.
Who does
Not
that
really.
here?
Can I use my passive perception?
oh, we did so good.
Wait, are you
I don't
telling
know.
me that for once Hannah rolled low?
She's
rolled-
with me.
That's a 10 with
Okay.
with plus 6.
I'm
that was
so
a 4
glad to
on
know
die.
that my poison can affect people through the internet.
Well, Aaron, of
When
course
it's
I would know
strongest,
this.
Aaron.
Have you seen how many times I've hit?
Yeah, but I don't care about you.
Tarak, what'd you get?
3.
Oh, good. But my
This is the
passive
time to
is
die.
16 if that helps anything.
So you guys go through your watch.
I'm like,
Well, I mean,
I am down to
I want to
speak. I just
talk.
assumed that it would
Okay.
be at
Aye.
least
Alright.
like 30 minutes of
of
awkwardness.
I
And it's just like,
Oh, you know what I do? I add 2 notches to my bow.
so. Hey.
Hello.
Uh,
Are you alright?
I feel like we haven't really like talked at all.
I mean, I taught you how to braid your hair if it ever gets long enough.
Thank you. I still do not at all understand how that works. If I'm being
I mean,
entirely honest.
maybe if Renai is alright with it, next time I can show you braiding her hair.
That would be. I'm honestly not. I'm kind of convinced that it's actually just magic.
I mean, there's
It's
no
like
way
hand
of-
rope magic.
It very well could be. I mean, if it was though, would I go around sharing my secrets?
Maybe it's just a ruse. Like maybe that's your least powerful magic. Like you are an autumn daughter. I don't know what you can do.
I didn't have much magic, however. Mostly just myself, my head, and my bow.
I feel
Ginger,
like-
Kinda
don't forget Ginger.
Crawls out.
I, of course,
and,
my
like,
ginger.
holds the paw, and then like sleepily goes back to sleep.
It's a very pretty rat.
She's a squirrel, actually.
A what?
A squirrel, a woodland creature. They are from the same family as rats, however, they are slightly different. They are natural to the forest and forest areas. She would have lived in a tree.
No, we don't have those where I'm from. I lived in a desert for my life. It's not a whole lot. There's sand rats, and other than that, we don't even
Right.
really have trees. Sometimes a random animal falls out of the mountains, but it's there's
I
not
haven't
even really
been to the
birds.
desert.
It's not fun. It's not great. I feel I'm sorry. I feel like I've done something wrong within the past. I don't
Why?
like. To be honest, well, first off, you kind of scare me. Wait, that's like
No,
you're
that's
so good at what you do, and it's like, and like you see right now, you're doing the face where like I'm saying these words and they're so like they're meant like are they not compliments? Like
it's complicated, Tarak. Because a part of me feels like you should be afraid. But another part doesn't want you to have to be.
I mean,
You can speak freely here. Everyone else is asleep.
I mean, yes, but like, it's more of I don't know, like what to say. Like,
well, what are you feeling? What is it?
This whole feeling thing is new to me too. Like it's kind of only really got like figured out how to do that like a year ago.
All right. Well,
So,
what is it that you want to know, Tarak?
Is it true that you can walk through walls? Is that like okay? Okay. It is very apparent to me. It is very apparent to me that none of these other people, like Autumn Daughter thing, must be like an orc. I thought that was everyone. I thought everyone knew what that was. But like, first people didn't know how to not get tracked by witches. Then people didn't know what a sand rat was. There's a lot of things that apparently you just aren't taught here. So like, I obviously, I understand you being an Autumn Daughter. You probably know all of the incredible things that you can do.
I have never walked through a wall, although I've never tried. No, I haven't.
Okay. I'm sorry. To my people, Autumn Daughters are things to be afraid of, but more things to be respected. They're almost idolized. They are so good at what they do. In one of our earliest legends of the Autumn Daughter is actually, in a way, they first appeared because of why the Crimson Wastes are the Crimson Wastes, the Red Wastes. We, a long time ago, an orc, Bathbaruk, offended the Fae, did a terrible thing, and actually burned down the wildlife that covered the plains where we lived. And an Autumn Daughter appeared from the sky itself, descended down on an autumn leaf, drifting in the wind, and it was unseeable, the speed at which the blade flashed from her hand. It was so fast, the skin didn't even know it had been cut. Like, and then they were gone. And so, like, seeing you here means one of like 5 different things, where it could be A, you're off to go like end someone who has done something wrong with the Fae. B, you're just doing what you do in your off time, which is like, I didn't even know that they did that. Like, I didn't know that Autumn Daughters had off time. Like, I thought you just kind of showed up randomly throughout the world and started just like, like bow, arrow.
Right.
So like, either that or you're just waiting to like kill me, and I didn't know that I stepped on the wrong acorn or something.
Tarak, I didn't want to kill you.
So that means it's narrowed down to 4. So who are you? Are you like hunting someone?
I'm just...
I don't want to intrude in case it like I say something wrong.
No, it's fine, Tarak. To be honest with you, I didn't quite know what I'm doing right now. For so long, my priority was to keep people away from me, but not for myself, of course, as I've so proven. I do have an underlying sort of mission, however, didn't know quite where to start. Didn't think I deserved to finish it. But as far as your idolizations of Autumn Daughters, as you call them, I am, at the end of the day, just a person. I'm sure that the stories that you've heard are about maybe descendants of mine who were far more powerful, far more close to the Fae. But for me, I'm just a person who's been shooting my bow since I could crawl.
I mean, but like, you're incredible.
Thank you, Thrak.
You leap through trees like it's breathing. You talk to a tree rat, or squirrel, as you call them, and it like seems to talk back. Is that normal? Do squirrels just on average have like incredible intelligence?
I mean, Ginger is very smart. I've been with her for years. It seems very impressive, probably to someone who doesn't live here in the forest, really. But I've had to do this on my own since I was a little girl, actually. So it's things I've had to learn to do very well to survive, to make sure Ginger survives too.
But it's like you literally like came out of a storybook. Like,
so
do you not like seriously, if I were to describe an elf with a head of fire who leaps through the autumn trees, loosing arrows into the wind with her magic squirrel at her side, followed by just a misinformed paladin at every whim, like, it is literally a storybook. It's like, I've heard legends that match like what you do. Like, you're incredible.
Thank you. I didn't really know what to say, Tarak. I know I have skills that are useful for very specific things, but I guess I never thought of them as things to idolize. I didn't know. I haven't heard of the legends that you refer to the fullest extent. I mean, I know that growing up, my mother always told me that there would be, things that people thought, but to pay them no mind, because my thoughts are my own, and I hold true to that. However, you haven't done anything wrong, Tarak. But the things that you say are just so contradictory to my inner monologue that sometimes I just didn't know how to respond. I mean, I know I'm good. I know. Just didn't think that was such a positive thing, I suppose. There are perks to it, of course. I mean, being able to save people or make sure that although I still am not very good at keeping people from getting hurt, but there are perks to the skills that I have that you've mentioned. However, there are non-perks as well. being so good at surviving, at ending someone else's life. It's quite a lonely road.
What about Cather though? Is it really that lonely?
Cather's new. It's a very new development.
Seriously? Like how new? Like
Like
5 years new, or like?
Oh, no, like less than a month, Tarak.
Less than a month. That's like basically half a year.
For you, I suppose that is quite a time for you, but
honestly, when I first met you, I kind of doubted that you were like actually an Autumn Daughter, but the thing that actually convinced me of it was him.
Why?
Well, he worships the god of death, right? Like the gods, I should say, plural.
Aye.
Well, I mean, I said at the beginning, death follows the Autumn Daughter. It kind of matches the script.
How old are you, Tarak?
13. Grown adult.
I've never thought of it that way. Although, can you really say he follows me?
I'm confused. Am I... are you blind? Because you shoot arrows that well, I'd think that your eyesight would be pretty good.
What are you talking about?
He's like... If you are a sword, then he is a sheath. He is the quiver to your arrows. Literally, you are inseparable.
I mean, we have to be. I feel like if he didn't have to be within 120 feet of me, he probably wouldn't be.
He has to be within 120 feet of you?
Aye. We're bound by something.
I'm sure he would call it fate.
Honestly, probably, but I was exploring an underground temple. I found a few things down there, and when I came out, he was there, and we were being chased by this sludge coming out of the walls. So obviously, I was very confused why he was running towards the sludge. I tried to get him away, and there were monsters waiting on the other side. Took care of them real quick, but I tried to leave because I try not to talk to people. Talking to people can lead to feelings, and feelings can lead to death with me. So I tried to leave, and I couldn't.
Well, I mean, it is... What time of year is it again? It is autumn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
I mean, I'm not too sure about his whole destiny and fate thing, but you are an Autumn Daughter. It wouldn't be too out of tune for them to send you someone who is important to you. I think that as much as I am not a big fan of his ideals or mindset, I honestly think he is a good man. And I honestly think that he does like you regardless of whatever fate, destiny, or sent by the Autumn Daughters or time itself.
Well, how can you be sure? How do you know? I mean, think about it. When you're forced to be with someone, you're going to try to find things to like about them because you have to. So how do you know that...
Well, this whole, as I said, this whole emotion thing is very new to me. Where in the Crimson Wastes with the orcs, it isn't frowned upon, it's just viewed as unnecessary. We don't have things like love. It isn't a thing that we experience. We don't even have parents. When we are born most of the time, we have a minimum of 2 child per birth. Most often triplets or quadruplets, because we tend to die very quickly. And we are raised by the priest of Luthik. We aren't taught emotion. So walking into the real world past the mountains, is kind of like, it's like the flowers for all of you here, where it's vibrant and almost painful to look at. You spill your emotions, all of you, people in general, they pour out of them like water. It's almost hard to watch. And so maybe it's just me, and maybe I've got the wrong idea, but it's very apparent to me, at least, that he has some interest in you. And
what if you say you're not familiar with emotion? How is it apparent to you? What are you seeing?
Oh, well, in the way he talks, in the way he looks.
The way he looks?
Well, yes.
What do you mean?
Well, sometimes he'll be walking behind you, right? And you'll be scouting up ahead, and we'll all be on the lookout. But I'll notice that he isn't looking out, he's just watching your hair move. Most people don't do that unless they're A, trying to kill something, which I don't think is the case. Can we at least agree on that? I don't think he wants to kill you. I've been wrong before.
I would hope not, Tarek.
But there's a lot of things. The way you two always go off on your own together, have these long conversations. He's always checking up on you. He seems to very value your opinion.
You
share that like cool magic stick. I know that if I didn't like someone, I wouldn't share my stick with them.
That was what I found in the temple. He's better at healing, he's better at checking up on you, actually. So I thought it'd be better for it to stay with him, because I am usually, doing what I do best.
Your super cool bow stuff. Like, I can throw a pointy stick. How do you, like we're trained? I'm sorry, I'm off track again. But, and, I kind of lean a little closer. It's not just him that I see looking sometimes. Not.
No, you're just trying to make me feel good about myself, Tarak. What is this about? What? Who else? Humor me.
What? Oh, no. I mean, let's just leave it at, I think if you want something, it's better to find out whether or not you can have it than to just look at it through the glass.
But then what if you're wrong? And then, now it's ruined.
Well, it's not ruined. It's just still on the other side of the glass. There's a lot of different stores, Melora. I've learned that after coming to this land. We didn't have shops where I'm from. You just kind of get what you need. But at least then you know that you can't afford it or it isn't yours. I know it sucks, but sometimes it's just the best thing.
But if you're afraid to know?
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Fear is entirely okay. Fear keeps you alive. Panic is bad. Fear lets you know that there's something that might go wrong. But it's not something to be afraid of. It's helpful. It's like pain.
Why are you telling me this?
I like talking. I didn't get to talk a whole lot. My mentor, he was a big talker. He taught me that telling things is good. Even the orcs themselves believe it is bad to keep secrets or feelings inside. Like the ones that we have, it is best to let them out at the correct moment. Anger can be a very useful thing. Happiness, fear. But we have a story about it. It's called The Girl with an Eating Heart. It's a long story, but it ends with the girl lets her heart keep eating feelings and emotions and secrets, and eventually it becomes so ravenous that it eats everyone around her and herself. It's not a good story. Very few of the orcs are. So anyway, this whole braiding thing, like, have you ever thought like what all you can do with this? Like
As
ropes?
you guys move into the night, teaching about braiding and reminiscing on conversations past, we're going to end tonight's session. It went a little bit longer than I thought I was going to, so I apologize for that, but I think it was worth it with everybody getting their conversations in.
I want to go longer.
I know. What if we just
Go
didn't
another,
sleep
like, 4
tonight?
hours.
What
It's
if we
fine.
would
Let's do it.
I have to open
Indefinitely.
the gym
Can
tomorrow.
we
Aw.
go 30 minutes longer, DM? 30 minutes.
No, it's already too late. Thank you everybody for watching. Apparently there was someone from like Australia that showed up. That's pretty
No
cool.
way. That's so fun.
So super cool. Thank you everybody for watching. Again, check out Between the Rows and the Halloween one shot from last week. Also, please send us your questions. We would love to answer a ton of questions. It'd be really sad if we got on and there was like 2 questions and we just had to make up a bunch of stuff. So please.
Don't worry, I'm ready.
I was going to say, that's what Aaron's there.
We have a lot of
Can talk for
There's
days.
a lot of secrets within the group that they don't know, but it'd be awesome to get to answer your guys' questions too. So please, again, you can tweet us questions or DM us. If you do tweet us, use #AskTPD, #AskTPD, and then definitely go check out that post from for Creator of the Month to send us questions for that interview, because that was really awesome. Thank you so much again for voting for us. That's amazing. We're so amazingly thankful for that. Yeah, is there anything else that we need to talk about or remind people of? Aside from the fact that we love them
thank
oh
you all
so
for being
dearly.
so wonderful.
Yeah.
Love
Between the Rows
yourself.
Wednesday.
Yes,
as
Between the
usual.
Rows Wednesday.
Yeah, Between the Rows Wednesday.
We're getting close. What is
We
this?
have, like-
Episode 4 this week?
Yep.
5?
Yeah.
4.
I don't
4.
want it to end.
It's rough.
Yo,
It's a rough time.
not to
Episode
spoil
4.
anything,
Getting
but
beefy.
not to spoil anything, but I was straight spook.
Scared.
And let me tell you,
Straight
it
spook.
just gets worse.
It's great.
Thanks, DM.
Sweet. Well, with that, have a great night, everybody. Good luck and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We'll see you next week.
Woo!
See you guys.